Hello, hello, hello. Let's fuck around and find out. That's the plan. That's all I got. I want to go to Caelid. I want to die in Caelid several times. If we can manage it, I'm sure. But who knows? Maybe everyone was just overhyping it. Maybe Caelid's not that bad. Hey, I went into Caelid for like 5 seconds, killed a boss, beat a dungeon. It only took me like an hour and a half. It can't be that bad. What's the what's the worst that could happen? Maybe this is just where we're supposed to go. Maybe this will all turn out great. The Colosseums. Oh, okay, cool. That was something about PvP. Right. Let's go take a peek. Okay, cool. So we beat this dungeon. I think I'm just gonna follow the road up to this finger eater cone because I don't know if I've seen one of those on the map before, and I'm very curious about it. Does it say something? Lord Godfrey at last, at the end of his campaign, his golden armies unvanquished and unbound, yet finds grace lost, tattered, and faded. Sorry, were there like a series of these that I was supposed to read? So Lord Godfrey won, I guess. Oh shit, which was God? Godfrey was the first son of that goddess woman, right? I think so. You bit my horse. Jerk. Bad dog. Bad dog. Bad dog. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm just sort of processing how far we can see, actually. Huh. Wait, is that where I started the game? Yeah, it looks like it. Over there is the... Wait. I only remember going to one... Wait, hang on a second, what? I went to that sapling, because that's where the castle is. That is down there. But if that's true, then what the fuck is over there? There's no land on that map. Is there like... What is over there? Wait, hang on, I'm sorry, small diversion. What the fuck? Am I misseeing stuff? How far off the map is that section of the map? So... Where am I? So, yeah. So that's one tree to our left, over there, and then... Was there another tree? Where was that second... No. Am I mistaken? Was there a second tree over here that I just didn't... Have I just forgotten? Am I going... stupid? Am I forgetting something? There's no other tree over here, but... I'm sorry, now I'm way too curious to not figure out what the hell is going on here. So there's that big ass tree over there. We were over there. Teleport back. Not to there. Maybe it's a perspective trick. Maybe there was a smaller tree closer. So that tree is a different... There is a second tree there. Okay, yes. I was just confused, even though I feel like I didn't actually explore it. So I missed a lot on this map, haven't I? But it doesn't matter. Let's go. Let's go see what's about. I gotta go meet up with the Finger Maiden. See what's going on there. Is this a wall? Huh. Why do I feel like I'm making a horrible mistake? Probably because everyone always made jokes about what a horrible mistake it would be to walk into Caelid unprepared. But... well, it can't be that bad. Wow, that's a big man. That is a big, big man. There's a lot more crows than I was mentally ready for, if I'm being honest with myself. I didn't even pay attention to what I got. What do you guys say? It's rotting, everything rotting, scarlet. The very earth that killers respond silly. A town of sorcery. The end is nigh for us all. Okay, well maybe that's fine. I have a direction to go. So we've made a start. Are you good? Buddy? I'm gonna just let him... they're chill. We don't have a problem. See, that thing, we have a problem, but it's slow, so it's fine. Doesn't matter. I'm looking for... yes, there we go. This is a trap, isn't it? Yep. Oh, wow. These things take a lot more of a hit than I expected them to. But they're slow and they stagger, so it's fine. The fact that they're just in the ground and I'm going to have to avoid them makes me mildly nervous. Also, for the record, horrifically gross. I feel like this doesn't answer what the rot is, but oh my god, wait a second. Have these flesh piles been people the whole time? Oh, I think the flesh has been people. Which makes sense in retrospect, but I still feel a little bit dumb. I'm just used to fantasy games where the big old piles of flesh and bones are just kind of like doing their own thing. I can't believe that the Scarlet Rot is causing some bullshit. I just thought it was a marketing technique. Hearing the crows in the background, just ambiently, is nice. You know what? I'm just gonna grab this and I'll let you be. Unless we're friends? No, I don't think we're friends. Yeah, I think this place kind of sucks. Alright. Should we just get out of here? I think it's in our best interest if we just get out of here. Continue down the road, see if we can find that, Finger Maiden. Now that I look at it, is the trunk of that Erd tree like a different color than the other ones? It's hard to tell, but does it look disfigured? Hey, what's up, y'all? Some part of me, I will admit, does want to kill them all. That is effective. Thinking about how many enemy AI is this? This feels like the most AI I've ever seen in an Elden and a Dark Souls game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16. And you can kind of tell... I can't tell if the animation quality of the ones in the back is lower. No, it seems fine. Ow. Oh. Oh, those things hurt. Oh, those things hurt way more than I was expecting them to. How many souls do they get if you kill them? Oh. So how bad is this? Okay, pretty bad. Does cure poison work on it? No, cure poison does not work. Uh-oh. Oh my god, it lasts forever. Alright, well, obviously we're going back to heal, but holy shit, do these lot assholes not mess up? Alright, that's cheating. Don't glitch ahead on your jump. These things are tough as hell. They inflict massive damage. Scarlet Rot as a status effect sucks. Yeah, I can see why people are like, hey, don't fuck around in Caelid. Am I redder than I normally am? I can't tell if that's blood or not. Alright, guys, I'm gonna let you get to it. The smart part of me says to back up and heal. But the curious part of me says it'll be fine. What the fuck are those things? Oh, that looks horrid. Oh, there's a steak of Marika right here. Well, that's good. That just means that we don't have to worry about it as much. I don't think I want to get off my horse, if I'm being honest. That meant to bait us into alerting them. I just know. I don't think I want to fuck with them, though. Oh, God. Did that used to be a dog or something? Ugh. Well, they don't seem particularly observant, so that's good for me. Oh, sorry, I broke your shit. I'm such a bad house guest. Tent guest? Let me just peek in here. Hmm? Oh! I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. Oh my God. I mean, I can kill this thing. It'll just take a lot of effort. And maybe a little bit more healing than I have left. Owie. Owie dowie. Okay, I think this is where we may be admit defeating. Find a way to heal. You know what? Fuck it. I'm game. Unless we aggroed one of those rats when we started running away and they came back. But I guess we'll find out about that in a second if we did. Oh, I think I was holding block, but I think I just got hit the wrong angle. Alright. Well, that thing sucks and we should kill it. And I think we can. Hi, toucans. Mess with a bird, you'll get the beak. I don't think the thing counts as a bird anymore. I don't think it should. I think that's an insult to birds. Oh, is that golden or is that red? Because red is extra healing, but that looks golden to me. Why do I hear boss music? Ooh. Hey, buddy. How much health do you have? Less. That's unfortunate. I would like to pet this creature. Here, watch me pet it. That's the worst place to get stabbed. Well. I don't have anything to say about that. I just don't want to be stabbed. Is it eating my wounds? It's not on purpose. I think it's coincidence that we died there, but that is very cute. Did it hear me? I'm just gonna dodge the next attack and take the opportunity to heal. Never mind. Yoink. Again, I would love like a count of just like number of enemies in each Souls game that are so big that standing under them fucks with the camera. You would think that's something they would try to tame down as the number of Souls games go on, but that might be rose-tinted glasses though. What was, I was going to say the first boss of Dark Souls, but Dark Souls has like 7 bosses you can fight first. The dude on the bridge, he was supposed to climb up a ladder and like fall stab him over and over again to sort of cheese him. But I cannot remember his name. Oh, did that work? Nope, that's a grab. That's a sick grab animation, though. Goddamn. That was cool as hell. I mean, ow, but that was sick. I graded. That's fine. This thing doesn't actually do that much damage. Okay, maybe it does enough damage for me to be a little bit scared. It's hard for me to tell, I admit, what its attacks are. In terms of what might be that grab or not. Wasn't really paying attention. The tree in the background looks so sick. Owie. I feel like there's just a certain class of animal that, like, if I found out it existed in the world, well, I was gonna say I'd be pretty upset about it, but think about all the shit that lives in the ocean that we don't even know about because it's just that awful. And it manages to live down here, there. There's probably stuff in the ocean that's just as terrifying as this bird. Anyway, what's up? Rune Arc? Grants the blessing of an equipped great rune on use. I don't understand, but it's fine. Right, you know, that whole big-ass sword we found on the way in made a point about how sick Godfrey was and how he won. Well, it made a point about how he won, though maybe at some decent cost. Oh, you noticed me. I miss my friend's dog. His name is Ty. He's very small. When I saw him, he pissed on the rug all of the time. This guy's destroying stone walls and just fucking up the masonry. So, like, it's a similar vibe. Please don't eat me. Thanks, buddy. I gave you one job. Oh, wait, can I stun you? Oh, you just got... Nope, never mind. I was like, it's so much easier than I thought it was, and then I got hit. Hey, we're fine. We gotta make a mental note, by the way. I noticed... Sorry, this is just distracting me. There's like this light down there that I want to explore at some point, so I'm just gonna put a marker there. I'm extremely paranoid about all the cool content I'm probably missing. I mean, when you think about it, I know that there's a shit ton of content I'm missing because there's this whole underground bit that I, like, didn't explore that we're on top of right now. That surely there was an exit to somewhere around here. So, hell, maybe we'll find an entrance on this side and we can go back. Oh, there's a site. Cool. It also makes me wonder, I know that Melania is a boss. I know of the legends. So, they said the Scarlet Lot. They said that Godfrey was at war with Melania and her lot, or something along those lines. Which I assume means... Huh. At some point, we're gonna have to deal with that. Don't know how, don't know when, but I'll be curious about it. Right, there's no way down over here. Let's just keep going. Why do I hear... Is something mad at me? This is how I feel. Just... Oh, something's fighting over there. What the hell is taking damage? Hey, buddy, I'm just gonna let you deal with that. Oh! Okay, cool. Well, they took care of it. Oh, shit. Hey, guys. I want to see what's burning before... What the fuck are you? Well, I guess we understand... I feel like I understand more about why this place is on fire. I don't like the eyes. Oh! Oh, there's a person in there. Oh, that's sick as hell. Oh my god, that's awesome. Wait, oh god. I feel like I'm dead. Yeah, damn it. Well, it's a cool as hell boss. I'll have to not come at it that way, but that thing is horrifying. It's not a boss, it's a regular enemy, I know, but still. Where am I? Is this the road? Oh, it is. Okay. I have an idea. Also, what's up, guys? Why don't you just deal with that? I'm gonna grab this butterfly. Hey, what's up, guys? Actually, wait, I wonder, could I... No. Some part of me was wondering if I could bring them over to this guy and have them explode on him, but... They're dealing with their own shit. We will leave him to it. Right, that is cool as hell. I hate it. Now then, the rest of these assholes. Oh, sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you. How about it? I saw the other flamehead dude. Well, I guess there's one way to get rid of an infection. That is to burn it out. They do not look happy. To be fair, I wouldn't want this job either. It looks like it sucks. Actually, wait, I'm just remembering. I saw like the entrance to like a little dungeon from that rooftop I was on earlier. Well, let me explore the ruins a little bit first. See if there's anything of interest in here. Hey guys, you don't count. You can have fun though. Maybe there's a church in here? Somewhere? Oh hey. Oh my god. Nope, that's fine. You have a fucking cannon? That's cool as hell. Maybe I do want their job. Maybe I just want a fire cannon, to be fair. The rest of it doesn't seem great. Am I just dead? No, I'm fine. Not happy, but I'm fine. Sup? That's firing a cannon shot, yeah. Alright, nice and easy. Oh, there's a dungeon or something down here. Why is it always head? Seems like their lives suck, but don't worry. That will be taken care of for me in just a moment. Ugh. Actually, now that I think to ask, what even are these, like, mushroom things? Yeah. Y'all good? Yeah, I think that they're fine. This feels like a mistake in case they follow me down, but what if they don't? Oh! What is this? Huh. Well, that explains the other dungeon. That other boss that I fought, those two guardians dropped a mad pumpkinhead spear, didn't they? Or summon, yeah? I feel like this is gonna take a little bit of effort. Oh shit, wait, they have flaming weapons too. Don't tell me they do chip. I'm not particularly inclined to find out. Didn't look like that guy did, at least. Fair enough. This time I will. This... Oh yeah, they do chip. I was going to say their attacks seem a little bit easier to deal with than the other assholes, but I'm well aware that beginner's luck is kind of a thing. They do have maybe less health. These are beatable. Not with greed. Yeah, I took my hand off the dodge button to try to get my health up. Alright, there we go. Take a little bit of effort. Wait, was this not a Stake of America? Was this a thing? Oh shit. Well, back to the Grace anyway, but what is this? The summoning pool. Oh, okay. God, I forget how many little things are in this game that I just don't know about. I'm gonna finish and be like, oh, I didn't know about any of these things. Like crafting. God knows I still haven't even opened the crafting menu, I think. It's fine. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think that thing can follow me. And if it can, then I'll cry. And I'll deal with it. Oh, that's cute. Does it slam its head? Did it slam its hammer on the ground to wake up the other one? Oh, also, I like where we can see the fire bleeding through the ground. I'm not sure also which one I want to go for first, because flail is definitely quicker, which puts itself in a position to be hit more. But hammer also has... Hammer having bigger recovery from its attacks, I can't tell if that makes it a better or the worse target. Some part of me was hoping that hitting its head against the ground was going to damage itself. Yeep. Okay, but no, I don't think so. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're fine. The wet squelch of them hitting their head on the floor is not encouraging. I can't even tell if these guys aren't... Wait, are they hurting each other? That must have been something outside the boss arena. I'll play it safe and heal. I should get a big fuck off sword, honestly. Big fuck off swords are cool. The halberd's nice. It substitutes as one, but you can't really beat something that's just like... You can't really beat some... Excuse me. You can't really beat killing someone with something the size of a postcode, you know? And like... I just watched... CGP Gray's newest video about postcodes today. So I'm not saying like an island postcode. I'm saying like a US postcode. Let's not be ridiculous though. At least 3 or 4 digits to this postcode. If you don't get the joke, then don't worry about it. It's not funny. But also go watch the CGP Gray video. Very good. I'm dead. I'm alive. Getting hit by that punch really doesn't do much. I have a lot of leniency here. Especially with how slow they are with their attacks. Playing those 2 dog guardians. Oh god! Nope, don't talk shit until the game is over. Don't talk shit until the game is over. Don't talk shit until the game is over. Can you chill? Well, there goes all my healing. Yep, that was dumb. That was extra dumb. Alright, any hit kills me. I got greedy. I got so fucking greedy. Damn it, now. I don't want to rotate clockwise. The entire battle so far has been counterclockwise. I don't want to go this direction. That's cheating. There we go. It matters to me. Also, I am realizing how low the hammer is. There we go. Okay, I'm still one hit away from death, so I can't be greedy about it, but... I would really love not to have to do this fight again. I'm actually not that far away from dying to ship. Are they getting more aggressive now that they're alone? Was that my imagination? Not my imagination. I don't think they did double hit smash before. God, the head blocking stuff is not making it easy. 2 more hits. There we go. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Oh my god, I can't wait to get nothing! These little odd boss rooms they randomly throughout the world are important concessions, but... Ugh! Does it fire a cannon shot? Because if it fires a cannon shot, then maybe. 44 strength required. Check some bonds. The face of a fire giant. Several tongues leap from... That's its tongue? Hmm. In other words, the shield has an instructional function. Unique skill. Tongues of fire. Lay the shield that spray violent jets of fire from the tongues protruding from a small hole to continue spraying fire. This skill can be used while walking. That's cool. That's cool as hell. It's fucking awful and I hate it, but that is cool as hell. How does it stats? It's a good shield. Better than my current one. Actually, while I'm here, is there any armor that I really want to wear over my like current armor? Because I'll change for the aesthetic, even if it's statistically weaker. If the collar was a little lower, I might wear this. And I don't want to wear the basic dude's armor yet. So we'll stick with this right now. I need a little bit of cloth. I need a cape, you know? That's important. I'm just gonna teleport back to the, guys. Thank you, toucans. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It only took 2 tries. 1 for each, of those assholes. Why did I want to get my faith up to 16? There was a specific benchmark. Was it a weapon? Yeah. Huh. Well, it's fucking fast. I'll give it that much. How's the damage? This is unupgraded. I have to remember that. But it's doing A9 plus 15. So it's doing about half. What's its skill? How do I use skills again? I forget. Wasn't it firing? Spray fire. How is it that you use skills? Was it you had to... Did I have to unequip? Can I double equip this? No. Can I double equip it? No. How did I use it? I mean, That's pretty fucking cool. I'd have to go without parry, but I never really parry. How? Alright, let's check out damage real quick. I mean, it's not the best. Also, realistically, I can do this, can't I? Equip. How does this game handle dual wielding anyway? Is it good? I feel like I hear something approaching me at great speed. Yeah. Don't worry, it's actually kind of slow. Where's my shield? I see that. Shield, 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 shield. There it is. Okay. Oh wait, does it do fire damage? Oh, that makes kind of sense, but also I love it. Alright. Not much in the way of damage, but it sure looks cool. I think I'm dead. No, I'm fine. Eat the ass, eat the ass, eat the ass, eat the ass. It's fine. Seriously, does this thing do fire damage? Yes, it does. Oh, wait, hang on. This thing's damage output just went up a pretty sizable amount. Because this is doing, what? 104. This is doing 104 plus 62. So it's doing 166 damage per swing. So this is doing actually less than more than I thought it was. Plus, I can set shit on fire, which is nice. We'll take it for a little test drive. Maybe fight something that isn't a, you know, flaming zombie that will presumably resist the fire damage or whatever. I should try a jump attack on that other guy. Hang on. Now that they've said it, I really want to try it. There's not a unique animation for it, is there? Because if so, that'd be really cool. Oh my god! I mean, I think I... Oh! I was gonna make a joke about it exploding, and then it exploded! Why was I not ready for... I was so genuinely unready for it to do what I was hoping it would do. Alright. I'm just so happy. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. I love it so much. That's so cool. Alright. I'm fine. I'm fine. I saw a dungeon or something. Asshole! Alright, well. That was a cool dodge. Did I just aggro a second one? I've decided that discretion is the better part of running away. Let me actually see. Yeah, I would have to use a stone sword key or whatever to get through there. Damn, these things are good at catching up. I got a smithing stone. That's cool. I've also got the point. Are they still on me? Oh god! But only one of them? Nope, two. How long is your aggro range? Well, I think the other one gave up. I can't tell if it's just behind that rock or if it gave up. Nope, I hear it. Did I hear it? I think we got this. I think the other one might be stuck behind a rock or something. Oh, I tried to set it on fire. Owie. Where am I? Oh, I'm right next to the grates. Okay. Oh, wow. That... Oh, I thought I stunned it, but it was doing a grab attack. I was so impressed by how I was doing. Okay, now I've stunned it. Is poison damage just based on number of hits or something? That maybe just having a faster attack is that much nicer. I'm gonna have to go back to the round table hold and just get, because I need different clothes if I'm gonna use this. Let's be honest with ourselves. It does not match the knight outfit. It does not match the sealed. I need some drip. Like those black, gold-headed robes or whatever. That I always ran with in Dark Souls 1. I think my first one, run of Dark Souls 1 that I fit Beast Blood. Also, Castle? Is that the fort, or is that... I think it's on this side of the water, but it's kind of hard to tell. I think it's this. Huh. Well, we'll find out. In the meantime, real quick, do I have, any stone sword keys? I have one. Let's skip on right now. I'll just remember. Maybe I'll put down a beacon. Do I really want to waste one? Nah, I'll skip it right now. I know it's not a waste or whatever, but I just don't want it like cluttering up my inventory. Let's go see if we can find that finger maiden. Is that a creature? Or is that just a rot? It's kind of hard to tell. I think it's not. I don't think that was ever alive, though it might actually be alive now, depending on your definition. Which is worse, I guess. You can use the bird's eye to get bird's eye view of the train in the direction the telescope is fading. Huh? Oh! Well, that's incredibly disorienting. That's ahead. Are these creatures? No. Are they? Am I imagining stuff? I can't tell. Also, okay, so there's just a route up there. I can't tell if these big white mounds are flesh remains or not. Also, there's our entrance. If we want to go to the Colosseum, we have to go down there and then through that canyon. Alright. Oh! Yeah, you. Shit. What's up?
You. Please. I can read them. Your fingers. Please, your fingers.
Okay.
Oh, bless you.
Am I giving...
Are you one for festivals or flowers? To the south, a grand festival to make the stars turn. To the east, the heart and bud of a flower to be. But dare you enter into the heart of the scarlet rot?
You've got to fix your posture.
You're...
Okay. We're getting close actually to, why did we get teleported over here? I don't remember. Did we get kidnapped or something? God, I don't remember. It's gonna distract me until I remember. Shit. Whatever. Give me vigor. Well, the Grace is pushing me south, which, you know, I get to swing around through all of Caelid. I do want to go explore that fort real quick. Shouldn't be too big a distraction, right? I think the route is just essentially along this wall. Definitely don't want to mess with all the dogs. Ooh, friend! Okay, I don't think they're friends. But I do think they're flammable, which is almost as good. Oh, I wonder what the backstep animation is for this. Well, it's probably just a... Oh, you're facing me. Never mind. Hiya! How's it going? Haha! What is haha? Oh, so hi. How you doing, boyo? My counter animation is a fucking uppercut? Fantastic. That's all I really could have wanted. Okay, if I'm not careful, I will die. I can't do a flip. Can I do a flip? Maybe if I level up my dexterity. I had the attack button instead of the roll button for some reason. Am I okay? I'm fine. Oh, fair enough. I want to uppercut you. Or set you on fire. I'm really okay with either. Oop. Fair enough. Ah, I fucked up. I fucked up twice. I just kind of wanted to lay him on fire for the fun of it. Did not work, as it turned out. I'm fucking up so many times. It'd be impressive if it wasn't, you know, my ass. I refuse to heal. This is now an honorable duel. There we go, Jesus. International war begin. Oh yeah, we're in Caelid. I don't think I'm supposed to be in Caelid yet, but I don't know. I'm here, aren't I? Also, what's the Mao? Ooh, egg. Egg. What is it? Oh, I have so many souls to cash out. Don't I? Actually, no, this isn't that much. It's what? 3,600, 7,200, 8,000, sorry. 12,000. 14,800 runes? I guess that's a level up. Wait, did I do that math wrong? 13,800 runes. Yeah, they look like they're having fun. What level are you? Because, yeah, you're probably not. 42. I beat Stormvale Castle. I've done a decent chunk of Limgrave. Not all of it, because I don't know if you'll ever do all of an area in this game, but I've done a pretty healthy amount of it. Yeah, now I'm in Caelid. I feel like I'm making progress. I feel like I haven't hit anything which I would describe as a roadblock yet. One thing I admit that is on my brain, that maybe shouldn't be, is a feeling. There should be a. I feel like there should be a grace over here for me to sleep at. Yeah, there's one. Something that's on my brain that I'm a little bit worried, nervous about is just like. Okay, this first. Oh god, it called all its friends. I don't want to be here. Grace, 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 grace. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm done, actually. Oh! Wait a second. That one's what? Are these wolves? Wait, when I ran into the wolf packs and Limgraves, there were sometimes like white ones that were like alphas. Or some shit. Oh my god. Also, I don't really want to sleep if I don't have to, because the other wolves are attacking the guys at the front gate, and I want to take advantage of that later if I can. Did I get hit? Oh. Gambate. Well, it's not as bad as when you stab them with Albert. Yeah, I think they're having fun. I tried to hold B to sprint to see if I could make it up this, and I can. You fucking asshole, come back here. There we go. Cool, they killed all the random guards. I would probably still be in my better interest to sit and rest, but I don't really want to. Also, what the fuck are you? I'll hop in Discord, just give me a second. Ooh! Nice. Speak. Oh, for some reason I'm not getting Discord audio. Hang on a second. The hell?
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Hi.
Keep talking.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Ine, the big contest, Bangbu pageant, annual. Ews, don't you know? Sorry, I'm just reading off whatever the dialogue is. Uh, the Gooner game. I'm just gonna call it that from now on. I'm not gonna call it its actual name anymore.
Zenless Zone Gooner.
Yeah, Gooner Zone Zero. There we go.
It all fits. This is probably fine.
Did you get the beetle or did you get the thing?
Yeah, I got the thing.
Okay, yeah. It's a little tricky to get the timing right, but once you get it, it's yeah. They're just like little invisible beetles. They give you ashes of war, I think, but you already do that. I'm just
Found that out eventually, yeah.
yeah, Caelid is
Caelid is a location that exists.
while you're fighting the face thing. Yeah.
They're not so bad. Finding out that there was just a little dude in the back was pretty great, if I'm gonna be honest.
There is a neat little trick that you can do.
Is
but
it
it's,
landing
like,
on their head?
Yeah.
Yeah. Some polite note told me to do that, and I did it. And it was like, wow, they died in one hit, and I was so proud of myself. I didn't think to leave before.
It exploded.
Just kind of stood there, having a grand old time.
Cool guys don't walk away from explosions that they don't know is happening.
Two guys in a single explosion. Some shit's going down. Why are you still playing the Guna game?
Cause my girlfriend really into some characters, so I'm just playing it to keep up with it.
They're gonna make a joke about your girlfriend playing it, so I'm happy to know that I was right.
Yeah, she is planning on getting 2 cosplays from recent characters, so I'm just like, okay, I'll see what it's about. Because, you know, I'm weak.
That's fine. I get
And
it.
also, I don't have anything else to do in Honkai right now because I finished the most recent patch, so...
Oh god, you're down bad enough that you're playing multiple,
No, I am...
Honkai is much less of a Guna game than Zenless Zone Zero, but it is still like the same company with like it's weird because
the exact same company, yeah.
I recognize it as a different game and everything, but it feels like the same engagement loop. So it feels
So you are so correct. So allow me to just kind of explain how correct you are. So
I will let you I was gonna say I'll let you defend yourself, and then I realized that you're not trying to defend
So, okay,
yourself.
well, actually, I will defend myself for this part. I play Honkai for the love of the game. I actually do like enjoy that game. I play Zenless because a bunch of my friends play it, and also my girlfriend likes it. So I'm just like, okay, might as well just keep myself, whatever the word is, keep myself in the know of it, I guess.
I've known that you're dating this girl for a little about 24 hours, and for the first time I've spoken to you since then, you've said my girlfriend like 6 times in like 2 minutes.
You have to understand. I'm very excited about it.
I'm very excited for you, buddy.
Okay, so yes, you are so correct in that the gameplay loop of these games is very similar. Because
Well, the reward loop seems similar, but is the gameplay that similar?
No, it's the reward loop, yeah. The reward loop as well as the kind of min-maxing part of the game. So in Genshin Impact included, in each of these games, you have the exact same way of leveling and building a character throughout all 3 games. In like, you level it, you get the ascension materials, level it some more, etc. You have like the relics, which are like 6 items that you have to get to increase their stats. You have to get them an item that you have to upgrade.
This sounds like you have to grind, because how do you get items?
It is, yes, allow me to figure out how many specific items you need just to get one character leveled correctly. So you need leveling
What the fuck?
items. Uh-oh, what happened? Let me see. Oh, shit!
What the fuck is that? The
That
sky
is-
is angry at me. Oh,
That
I
is a
understand.
meteor spell. Yeah, there he is.
I was gonna make a joke about
Yeah.
pissing off God before I remember that this game is about fighting gods. Okay, now I'm just
Pretty
dying to
much,
some
yeah.
random asshole.
Yeah, I see him. He's spitting fire. Anyway, what was I saying?
His arms aren't that good.
So there is the character itself, because you can get multiple copies of a character to get like bonuses for it. There is the standard leveling material. There is the ascension material to get through like every 10 or so levels. There is the like two kinds of skill materials to level up skills. There are the 6 items you need for like stat boosts, the items you need to level those individually, the weapon that you get, the weapon materials to level it, and then I think that's it. So that is 9 types of materials you need to level up a character.
I'm glad you specified because I'll be honest. At like number 2 or something, I was just like, I will wait for them to be done because I'm not gonna keep track until then.
Yeah, it.
I
When
think I win
I
this fight.
like first started kind of understanding what the grind was gonna be like in Genshin, I was kind of horrified because in Genshin you have to go and search the open world for a lot of those items, which just gets so tedious. But in Honkai, you can just teleport to the little to the little fight station that they have. You know, do a couple rounds of that, move on to the next one. But it's still, you know, a grind.
I think I'm gonna take the L here.
Oh. Where are you? I don't recognize that. Is that Redmane Castle? No.
I don't think so. It's just some random fort down in Caelid. I'll find exactly where I am once I've healed.
I don't think it's the one with the bats. That must be...
Hope not. Yeah. What does my new... I don't know if I'm going to stick with this dragon fist thing, but what does it scale with? It scales with everything, so I'm safe to keep leveling my strength. Oh, I should probably upgrade it.
You know what you should use? You should get Repairy from that shield and start using its ability.
That did also occur to me, though I will admit, I haven't really
I was like,
messed
you
with...
do know that thing spits fire, right?
I used it. I used it at least once.
Okay. Like...
Wait, what is Barricade Shield?
Ooh.
Focus your energy in the shield, temporarily hardening it to deflect greater blows.
Oh, it's a stat increase.
What? It doesn't sound like a stat increase. Wait, how do I do this? How long have I had this? I thought I had parry.
Yeah, see, it's just it's like a temporary stat boost just to the shield and your shielding ability.
I'll be honest, I thought I had I swear I've been pairing with this. Did I equip the wrong shield while I was messing with stuff?
You just equipped that Ash of War. You had parry on for until this point. I saw it in I saw it on your screen when you were fighting that was your ability.
Oh, okay. I must have.
See, I think you just I think you just equipped it and we're just like, I've had this the whole time. No.
I've been confused about how to equip Great Rune, so I'm glad I figured that out. And before I forget, I might as well just make this a better heal. Ooh, no, I want to make it do extra fire damage if I'm going to use this fire punch thing. Okay, and Ashes of War, go into this. None. Wait, did I do it right? Nice. So then...
Damn, that's what it does?
That's what it does. What's the question?
Oh, holy shit.
So wait, if I wanted to have parry again,
So what I did when I wanted to use parry is I just got a second shield and I just swapped off because I had two main weapons and two shields.
very understandable.
I don't know, but I don't know how much you got.
Okay, I understand. What? So I can also change the affinity, which is it's kind of neat that you can just swap off with
Right?
whatever you want. I mean, it's
You
not
can
really.
you can choose one that suits your build better because it changes the scaling and the damage and the fucking, side effect that it gives you.
Neat. Wait, so could I take my Albert then? And I don't know why I keep pronouncing it Albert. I know that's wrong.
Albert.
Yeah.
Meh.
Um. Oh, and the
Ooh.
Ash of War changes the stats, huh? I never realized that.
Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's what I
so that
said.
makes a lot of sense. Instead of upgrading your stuff, now you just upgrade it however you want, and
Yeah.
your Ash of War determines like what type it is. Okay.
Well, so the main part of the Ash of War is the ability, but you can equip it in a certain way that suits your like specific build better. What's your face is in the way of your stats, so I can't see it. But
Uh,
what are you building right now?
right now I just have strength at 24 and faith at 16, and I got faith up to 16 just so I could use this
So,
dragon fist thing.
mhm.
That I should probably look
So
into upgrading. Can I? Is there a way that I'm supposed to tell if I can upgrade it? I mean, I guess I'll just work back.
So that is, I believe, is it called legendary item? Those take the somber smithing stones. So there are regular smithing stones, there are somber smithing stones. They're meant for all the really special weapons that you get from the
Greetings,
bosses.
my name is Rod. Isn't this the round table hold? Covert
Rodrika.
waters of the two fingers and gathering. I never knew the guidance bestowed upon, although it's all a bit much.
But
for
yeah,
me,
yeah,
but I'm
it's
still looking.
Ashes of War are cool because you can have like a faith based one. I think I saw one in your inventory, and you can
Yeah.
still equip it so that it suits strength better for the scaling.
The road is yet long,
And does like more
God is not
flat
easily
damage.
found.
Yeah.
But one day without fail you will have your wish. So please grant me forgiveness, Queen Marika. You, is it? I didn't notice you there. I'll be doing my job, same as ever. Just lay out your arms. Those words were not meant for you. I may be prisoner to you, tarnished lot, but my prayers are mine, and mine alone. Well, I've had my say. I'll be more careful too.
So yeah, somber smithing stones. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I'll let you finish that up.
Yeah. I mean, I'll just upgrade it as much as I can, which is not much, but it'll make me feel better. Also, Roderick.
Curly boy.
I mean, even like one or
She's
two
a
levels at
crestfallen
this
and
point
can
is still pretty good.
Scarcely swing a blade, but she has a gift for spirit.
Have you
I saw another one like her.
Sorry, one
seen
sec.
the? Oh yeah, go ahead.
Their eyes share the same hue.
Sorry, let me exhaust Roderica's dialogue real quick, because I don't think I did.
Oh, and please
Can
allow me to
you?
express my thanks
What's the delay for
for
your
giving me
stream?
that keepsake from my men.
Theoretically, 0.
It was as if I was frozen with self-pity.
Okay, yeah, you can start
I
talking.
failed them at every turn. You have my gratitude.
Oh wait.
Please, take this.
Oh, cool. Sick. Thanks,
It's all
buddy.
a bit much
Nice.
for me, and I'm still
Okay. Have you seen the bell-bearing girls?
The two fingers
No.
people, or?
Nah. Do the dialogue with Rodrigo. I'll tell you
You're
after.
telling me I possess.
It's just
some
another
kind of
place in the.
gift? I don't believe you.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
But
Okay.
if I do have this talent, and goodness knows it would be my first, I suppose I should try to hone it, shouldn't I? I'll ask Master Hugh to teach me. Certainly he does appear intimidating and holds no love for us tarnished. But I know he's trapped here at the Round Table Hold. So I can tell. He's a gentle soul underneath it all.
That's me
I
agreeing.
do have a talent for spirit
Jumping.
tuning. And goodness knows that would be a surprise.
The universal communication
Shouldn't I?
jumping
I'll ask Master
in
Hugh.
place.
Yeah, it's just a yeah.
Yep.
Um.
Okay, so
Yeah, you're talking about the two things down here.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, they sometimes have some good stuff.
Increases
Like
memory
those
slots.
stone sword keys.
Oh, yeah. Might as well.
Huh.
Wait, is that knight
Yeah.
armor what I currently have? No, I have vagabond knight armor. Hang on. 13.5. I'll just pay attention to the flat damage for a second. So it's a little bit worse, but would it look better? I need to figure out better drip. I need someone to sell me some better armor. Oh god, I should probably go visit Patches, shouldn't I?
No, you don't have to visit Patches. He doesn't really have a whole lot.
I need to find...
Where can you get some solid armor?
Yeah, I just want something that'll look better when I'm using a Dragon Fist as a weapon, you know?
Let me think.
Also, while I'm here, since I bought this stone sword.
Because most of the armor just like falls from... Oh, you left. Never mind.
Sorry, was this something I should have done?
I don't think so, because I don't think Godric has any armor, so you're kind of... Some of the bosses have armor that you can buy that look good, that and are really strong. But I don't think you get to that until...
Later.
Yeah, quite a bit later.
Yeah. Well, I know I'm not supposed to be in Caelid yet, but I'm having a hell of a time.
I mean, you're doing pretty well.
It's not too bad. It's just
Like maybe it's just
basically
'cause
the
you haven't
difficulty of other
gotten to
Souls
the-
games. I did notice that when I finally got to like a couple of levels in Limgrave felt super easy in the scheme of things.
Yeah, Limgrave. Yeah. Once you've like actually beaten Godric, it becomes very trivial. So like the usual way people go is like they do Limgrave, they get their ass beat by... Ooh! You got the Sleepy Sword.
The Sleepy Sword.
The Sleepy Sword. There it is.
St. Transiting in my fears. Some say she is a comely young girl, others are sure she is a boy. The only certainty is that their appearance was as sudden as their disappearance.
Ooh,
Their
ooh.
appear-
Little did we know. Little did we fucking know. Ooh.
causes
No
sleep
spoilers.
buildup.
Yeah, Saint Trina is a figure in the game.
Yes,
That
I
will
will.
come up a couple times.
I will always remember that whenever you're in the call when I'm playing in this game, spoilers are a thing that I should come to expect, whether it's on purpose or not.
I mean, I'm only saying she's a character in the game that will, like other characters, will come up. Hello, sir. Oh my god, damn
baby.
it, dude!
What did the baby do?
So much hair everywhere.
He is
I don't know
simply
how it
warm. It is hot. You shouldn't be mad at him. He is simply trying to cool off. Pay him no mind.
I'll pay him all the money.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the baby. For context for anyone who doesn't know, the boy in this case is a cat. Which would be weird in any other context. There's not many other contexts where you could be like, oh my god, he has so much hair. And it would just be like, okay. I can think of like a couple of sumo wrestlers where it would be accurate, but kind of dickish. Oh my god, can I talk to you about sumo?
pure, like actual sumo?
Yeah, did you know that I watch sumo?
No.
I didn't know that you didn't know.
I mean, I haven't been online in a couple weeks, but yeah, I fucking love sumo. Not
Really?
that I watch it. I am simply aware of, you know, a lot of stuff about it, and I just watched a documentary about it.
Have you been keeping up with the tournament that just happened?
Mm-mm.
Oh my god, it was a great tournament. So, coming out of last tournament, can I assume... I'm going to go over the ranks for anyone who may ever watch this or be listening who doesn't know
I am
anything
aware
about
of the
sumo.
ranks.
Okay. For
But yeah, say it for everybody else.
For the stranger's benefit, I know it's just me, but I care. Also, I'm gonna go stab that guy in the head just because I think it's funny.
Go do it.
But for the stranger's benefit, the way sumo works is actually incredibly simple. It's basically on a 8-week. How did I miss? Fuck this. I'm going up there and stabbing him in the head again. I don't care. Sumo is basically on an 8-week cycle. There's 6 weeks off, and then there's a 15-day tournament. And the only way sumo works is that you are ranked, and if you win more than you lose, your rank goes up. And if you get to the top of division and your rank goes up, then you'll go up a division. Who would have thought? That's it. That's literally all sumo is. It is super simple as a concept. It's incredibly simple as a concept. Win matches, you'll go up in divisions, but only the like the top 2 divisions in sumo are like not part-time divisions, are like full-on paid professional divisions. So that's about the top, doing some math in my head, about the top 80 or so wrestlers in the country are like full-time and can like make enough money to make a salary off of sumo. I think I watched recently, and I think if you're in like the 2nd division, you make somewhere around the equivalent of like $60,000 to $70,000 a year. Point being, you keep winning, you get to the top division, and the top division is the only division in sumo that is further rank segregation. If you keep winning, your top division you rank is Mega Shira, and you start at Mega Shira 16 or 17 when you're in that division, and there's 2 sumo wrestlers at every rank. So there's Mega Shira 16 East, Mega Shira 16 West, Mega Shira 15 East, Mega Shira 15 West, etc., 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 up until you get to Mega Shira 1. If you keep winning at that point, then you'll get up to the rank of, it's called the Senyaku, is the named ranks. I forget it's Sekiwaki or Komusubi first. I always forget. Not really relevant, though. There's some named ranks above Mega Shira, and then eventually, if you are at the absolute top pinnacle of all those ranks, and you win, like, essentially, you go, like, 11-4 or better for 3 tournaments in a row. So you really, really, really kick ass 3 tournaments in a row. You'll hit the rank of Ozeki, which is the 2nd highest possible rank in sumo. From there, as an Ozeki, if you win 2 tournaments in a row or better, that is like the ground floor level, like the minimum needed to be promoted to Yokozuna, which is the highest rank in sumo. So it is incredibly, incredibly hard to reach Yokozuna, is why all this explanation is going. You need to keep winning, keep climbing the ranks, and then eventually, if you get to the top of the normal ranks, essentially, and then you kick an special amount of ass, you'll get to Ozeki, and then if you even keep kicking more unbelievable amounts of ass as an Ozeki, you'll get promoted to Yokozuna, which is like the final highest possible rank. The reason I went into all that context was because I was rambling because I was trying to play Elden Ring at the same time. But in the previous tournament to happen, before this January tournament that just passed, I want to say it was in November, the 2 Ozeki, both essentially won the tournament. They tied for the win, and they had a, if there's a tie, then the two people with the highest ranks go to a playoff, where the winner of like one last match wins the whole tournament. So the two Ozeki basically co-won the tournament, to oversimplify. So this January tournament, there was a lot of talk, because the big drama was if either one of those Ozeki won the tournament again, they would be in contention to be promoted to the rank of Yokozuna, which was an incredibly big deal, because the current Yokozuna, normally there's two, but there was only one Yokozuna, and he only made it to like 1 out of every 3 tournaments essentially, because he was injured. But he couldn't really retire because he was the only Yokozuna, and if he retired, he would leave the sport without a Yokozuna. So we was just kind of staying around. These two Ozeki kick ass in the last tournament. Everyone's saying, hey, if they win, they might get promoted to Yokozuna. It's never a sure thing, but, you know, it's a reasonable expectation at this point, considering all their accomplishments. The January tournament starts. The Yokozuna shows up, and everyone's a little bit excited, like, oh, hell yeah. Bring it, man. You gotta show these. I was watching him. I was like, you gotta show these two Ozeki that want to be Yokozuna what it means to be Yokozuna. And he does not do well. He loses a couple of matches that he shouldn't. The rank of Yokozuna is considered essentially so high that, like, if you lose to, like, a rank and file number ranked person, someone who isn't a Senyaku, it's considered like a massive upset. It's considered such a massive upset, actually, that there's like a special prize, monetary prize, that the Mega Shiro ranked competitors get for beating the Yokozuna. He loses like 4 days. I think he goes like maybe 2-2, 1-3. I don't pay that much attention. He's not doing very well. And in my heart, I'm like, okay, it's another tournament where he's not up to it. Maybe he'll do what Yokozuna tend to do when there's a situation like this. They'll exit the tournament early, saying, like, I'm too injured to compete in this tournament, actually. It was a strategy that we were used to with this Yokozuna. Like, if he started a tournament and he didn't kick ass, he would just be like, I'm injured, I'm leaving. Essentially to save face. So he wouldn't technically have a losing tournament as a Yokozuna. But 4 days into this tournament, the Yokozuna retires.
Oh,
He just leaves. He's like, day 4, after day 4, he's like, I'm retiring from sumo. I'm done. I'm injured. I can't keep this up anymore. I can't be a Yokozuna anymore. I'm leaving. And I'm like, oh shit. The Yokozuna's gone. One of these Ozeki better kick some ass and get promoted to the highest possible rank. And all of the Ozeki, and like the Senyaku too, are kind of doing shit. They're kind of getting their ass beat a little bit. They're being beaten by like regular rank and filers. It's not looking very good. So this tournament happens, and I'm just like, oh man, we might be without a Yokozuna next tournament. Oh no. And that is when a wrestler by the name of Hoshoryu, one of the Ozeki, he actually lost the last tournament in the playoff versus the other Ozeki. But he was still up for promotion to Yokozuna because he got like the equivalent of a win, basically. That is when he kicked it into fucking overdrive. I think over the first 5 or so days, he went like 2-3 or something. Which is not necessarily bad, but for an Ozeki, it's pretty bad. You're supposed to do better than that. And the next, like, 10 days or so, he just goes bop, bop, bop. He's looking undefeatable all of a sudden. He's wrestling his best sumo. The other Yokozuna, the other Ozeki, who won the last tournament, completely collapses. Like, at the end of this tournament, I think his record was like 6-9, maybe 5-10. Just like really bad. So bad, in fact, that actually, for fun fact, you know how earlier I said if you go the equivalent of 11-4, 2 tournaments in a row? If you're an Ozeki and you have a losing record, which is 7 or 8 or lower, you're called Kataban. And then if you have another losing record, you lose your rank of Ozeki. If you get 2 losing records in a row, you're just not an Ozeki anymore. It's like, get out of here. You're not good enough to be an Ozeki anymore. So, that other Ozeki, he's Kataban now, which is sad, and I hope that he kicks ass next tournament, because I really don't want him to get demoted, because I like him. But Hoshoryu kicks some absolute ass, scrounges his way back up, but the ultimate drama of the tournament is that there's this one guy, Kinbozan, who's Mega Shear like 15 or so. He's in the top division, but he's near the bottom of it. And, you know, it should give some context. When I say that Ozekis, in order to achieve that rank, need to go like 11-4, like 3 tournaments in a row, it gives some context about, even though they're in the same division, like 30 ranks apart, basically, Mega Shear 15 are not supposed to beat Ozeki. Not really. They're supposed to lose. But Kinbozan starts going on the run of his life. He's just absolutely kicking ass. I don't think he loses a match until like day 10. He's making a run for it, and I am biting my nails. Because normally I'd be like, oh hell yeah, Kinbozan, do your magical run. It's so hard to win a sumo tournament, this might be the only chance you get. But because the Yokozuna retired, I'm looking at this like, oh no. Kinbozan, I'm happy for you, buddy, but you really can't win right now. Of all the tournaments for you to win, you really can't win this one. I've been cheated.
Oh, I see. Wow, that was quite a bit.
So, it gets to the end of the tournament. There's a lot of drama. There's a lot of fear. Day 15 of the tournament. The records are... I might get the exact numbers wrong. But Kinbozan is like 12-2. And the next person in the run is like 11-3. Like, there's 2 people who could mathematically catch up to Kinbozan. And it's Hoshoryu and this other random guy that's just named Oho, who hasn't been a part of a story because he wasn't really the focus, but he lost, like, he just managed to stay, like, mathematically in the race. Kinbozan, on this run, defeats all the other Ozeki besides Hoshoryu. He defeats, like, Sanyaku, he beats, it's a couple, the 2 ranks below Ozeki. I won't go into the details, but he's looking really, really good. And his last match of the day, his last match of the tournament, is against Oho, who is 11-3. So going into day 15, Hoshoryu is, Kinbozan is like 12-2, Oho is 11-3, and Hoshoryu is 11-3. So the drama of the last day was, if Kinbozan wins his match against Oho, he just wins. If he loses, him and Oho will have a playoff. If he loses and Hoshoryu wins, there will be a 3-way playoff to see who wins the tournament. Because all 3 of them will be 11-4. Spoiler from the fact that I started this whole tangent, and I admit I'm talking very badly, but again, trying to play Elden Ring. Hoshoryu wins his match. Oho wins his match against Kinbozan. So now it's all 3 of them in a tie for the tournament. And it goes to a 3-way playoff. And the way a 3-way playoff works in sumo is that they take the 3 guys, they draw 2 names, and then starting from those 2 guys, you have to beat both your opponents in order to win the tournament in a row. So if it's sumo wrestler A, B, and C, A and B fight, and then say A wins. A has to then beat C. So essentially they keep going until someone wins 2 in a row. Fortunately, or maybe less fortunately for the drama, Hoshoryu draws, he's in the first fight, and I think Kinbozan is in the first fight. They have their playoff match. Hoshoryu wins. Hoshoryu faces Oho, and he wins. And he wins both of these playoff matches, like, dominantly. And I didn't hype up this moment properly. I admit it. But that is how Hoshoryu lost the playoff last tournament, came back this tournament, was not doing well. Everyone was like, the Ozeki are cooked. There's no way they're going to win this thing. Went on an absolute fucking tear. Barely made the playoff match for this tournament. Then beat the other two guys convincingly to win the tournament. And as of like Wednesday, he is officially the Yokozuna. So thankfully, we will have a Yokozuna next tournament in sumo. Thank God. But now there's extra drama. The drama continues. Because do you know how Yokozuna works, Miles?
Sorry, what was the question?
How much of my rambling did you listen to?
Oh, all of it up until that one point.
Do you know how Yokozuna works?
Yeah, he's the top guy.
Yes, that is true. And he has to be the top guy. Once you reach the rank of Yokozuna, you cannot possibly go down. All the other sumo ranks, like if you're a Mega Shear in the top division, you win, you go up, you lose, you go down. You hit Mega Shear 1, you keep winning. You get to the Senyaku ranks. You become a, is it Sekiwaki that's the next rank? Or is it, I forget. There's like 2 named ranks and I always forget which is which.
Every rank before Yokozuna, you can go up or down.
Every rank before Yokozuna, you can technically go down. You get to the top of Mega Shear, you keep winning. You become a Senyaku. You kick absolute amounts of ass. You become an Ozeki. You win 2 tournaments in a row as an Ozeki. You become a Yokozuna. Once you become a Yokozuna, it's impossible to go down in rank. Because, hey, you're the Yokozuna. You can't become a regular name and what's the term I'm looking for? Rank and filer anymore. You're the fucking Yokozuna. That means, like, that's why the old Yokozuna could take multiple tournaments off, injured, and never go down in rank. Because usually when you are injured or sick, it counts as a loss. So if you ever get injured in sumo, you will just, your rank will just plummet. You'll go all the way down to the lower and lower and lower divisions. It's brutal. The good news is that typically if you're good enough to be in the top division, you will very quickly climb back to the top division. But yeah, it's brutal as a sport. Once you hit Yokozuna, you can't possibly go down. But also, they don't let you stay a Yokozuna if you're losing. If you start doing poorly as a Yokozuna, you will be pressured to retire. That is your only option. Either you keep kicking absolute ass, or you're forced to retire from the sport and stop wrestling. Hoshoryu is like 26. He's young. The oldest guy in the division, and this is incredibly old, is 40. The last Yokozuna that retired was 34, I think. Maybe 32. And he retired relatively young as well. Like, the idea of a Yokozuna retiring that young isn't, I suppose, atypical, because it's incredibly demanding and, for lack of a better phrasing, it just breaks your body.
Oh yeah.
But
Sumo is like extremely intense.
yeah, but now Hoshoryu has had a hell of a run. He actually, I learned this fun fact. I mentioned, like, you know, you win, you go up in rank, you lose, you go down in rank. I didn't realize this. Hoshoryu hasn't had a losing record in sumo since November of 2021. He's gone 8-7 or better for the last, like, 3 years. It's, my career is shorter than Hoshoryu's winning streak. Also, sorry, if you want to keep track of the sumo in the States, I'll post the link. There's this website called NHK Sumo, where they post, every time there's a tournament, they post like a 30-minute edited replay of the tournament day. So you can go back and you can watch everything and like day-to-day highlights. Unfortunately, I don't think they keep more than like the most recent tournament. on the website, but they also started YouTube or something recently. So if you look up NHK Sumo on YouTube, you can probably find like older tournaments if you really want to. But yeah, that's how I keep up with it. I actually got into it because of my coworkers at work. We had a fantasy sumo league for a while. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. How it worked was we would just pick 4 sumo wrestlers for Rikishi, and that would be our stable. And then every time they won a match, it was a point. So if someone went 8 and 7, they were worth 8 points. And then whoever had the most points at the end of the tournament with their 4 guys won. It was very fun. I'm a little bit sad we don't do it anymore, but oh well.
Now you have your Mario Fantasy League.
Hopefully. Well, you know, for the people who are...
I think I can join in on Sunday, possibly. It has freed up.
Well, unfortunately...
Somebody already claimed it?
No. Context for everybody else. There's a, Mario Super Sluggers, the Mario baseball game for the Wii. I'm trying to get people to do essentially a fantasy league in that, and drafting is tomorrow. And I can't draft on Sunday because me and my mom are going, me and my mom are spending time together. But it's only going to be like 2 weeks, so like if people like it, we'll probably do it again and maybe make it like a longer, more established thing. So I'll hit you up for it next time, because it might be done. We'll probably do the draft tomorrow, and then I'll do like half the games tomorrow on stream if I get it up and running in time. And then just do the other half like next Saturday. So it might be done like a week from now. Mm-hmm. If I keep to the schedule I'm thinking of doing. But yeah, no, sorry. There was a YouTube video I watched, which I highly recommend, by this YouTuber named, I think it's AKA Land. It might be Auckland, I don't remember. What they did was they got essentially a mod for Super Sluggers on emulators where you could have CPU play against CPU. So they got a bunch of their friends together and they played a fantasy league where they all drafted teams and then played each other in a season to see who would win. It was very entertaining, and it looked fun, and I like fantasy sports, so it seemed like the type of thing I would want to try out. Which is why the little tournament thing is happening starting tomorrow. It's just a mini... It's going to be relatively short. It's basically just a round-robin tournament, and then the top 2 teams will do like a finals against each other. But I'll worry about that tomorrow. Yeah. But I will admit, yes, us not doing Fantasy Sumo anymore is kind of the reason why I was like, I could do some Fantasy Super Sluggers. That sounds fun. I'll go ahead and link the video in chat just because it's a very good video for anyone. It's literally just if you Google AKA Land on YouTube, I bet it'll be the first thing that pops up. Not quite. Oh, is it? Did I get his name wrong? Is it Akados? Sorry, this is... this matters to me now. Mario Super Sluggers League. There we go. Akamos, that was his name. I got it totally wrong. Oh, I think Akaland is like the name of his Discord or something, which is why I got confused.
Nah.
Oh, I accidentally posted the timestamp in there. Don't worry about that. Oh, yeah. No, it looks super entertaining. So I want to try a tournament. I'm excited. I'm mostly excited to just make up shit while commentating. If I'm being honest. I'm so excited to be like, here comes Mario up to the plate, fresh off his hit wonder. Here comes Waluigi now, fresh off his hit of doing jack shit and not having a job. I'm going to pull up all the characters on each team's Wikipedia pages while I'm going, and what the fuck?
Oh god, there's gotta be like so many characters.
Well, there'll be 9 per side, so we'll see how it goes. I don't want to go through this yet. Hey man, Waluigi can't interview himself for jobs.
Now with that attitude,
Think about it. He's tall enough for 2 people, so all he has to do is like lean over and pretend he's the interviewer. It's the only way any official Nintendo person will give Waluigi the time of day is if he does some self-care.
cleans himself up a little.
Yeah, this is just open. Oh, there was a lot over there. Shit. That makes sense.
Yes, very. Okay, I have processed most of this new information about sumo.
And ... question mark?
I like sumo. I think it's a very fascinating sport because it seems like a lot compacted into a very small amount of time. And I think it's one of the more unique combat sports out there, even though it might not seem like it.
It's incredibly simple, like as a concept once you break it down, because all sumo is what is your record at the end of the tournament,
Very
which is kind of nice.
Okay. It's, in terms of the numbers, you are correct, but in terms of the actual physical aspect, not correct.
Yeah, I mean, obviously sumo, like, wrestling and sumo is kind of, you get out of it what you put into it almost, I guess would be a fair way to phrase it, because obviously all you have to do, the win condition in sumo, for anyone who doesn't know, is push your opponent out of the ring or have any part of them touch the ground that isn't the bottom of their foot.
Nah,
Yeah, no, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
If you roll your foot and like the top of it touches the ground,
Yeah.
you're out.
I thought it was specifically just the back, but I'm thinking of something else. But yeah, sumo, it's everything. Because I saw exactly what you're talking about. Someone mentioned like just the top of their foot, and he was like, "Yeah, no, that's it."
Well, it's nice because that simplicity actually allows for a lot of variety. There's a particularly small wrestler named Midori Fuji, who like has his signature technique to get the win is like to grab the opponent's arm and throw them out in a way that like no other wrestler does. People can either be grapplers where they go for the mawashi, which is the belt that they wear, and try to like throw them out. People can be pusher strikers where they'll basically just like slap on someone until they get backpedaled out of the ring. There's actually a lot of variety that can come with it, which is, it's nice with a sport where you don't have to pay attention to that much in like a single sumo match for if you don't know about it, but there's a lot of details to pick up on it once you like learn more. And it's relatively easy to get into because the win condition and the short-term win condition and the long-term win condition are both incredibly simple. Have a winning record and push your opponent out of the ring or throw them to the ground. That's basically it. That's all you need to know in order to start watching sumo. Maybe less so than the win condition being simple is the fact that the way to get that win condition is very easy to understand. It's very easy to watch a round of sumo and understand who is in a winning position or who is in a losing position. Versus like...
I mean, yeah, because the matches usually only last like a couple seconds.
Yeah, usually. But also on top of that, like if you look at a game of, you know, chess or boxing or whatever, it's sometimes hard to tell, like, what should I be paying attention to here?
Oh, yeah, people get the upper hand, like, pretty quickly. You can tell who's about to...
Yeah. Or, like, Toucans brings up American sports because, like, you know, like, a game of baseball, football, I guess they all have relatively simple, like, quote unquote win-lose conditions, but they all build
Well,
into themselves.
I think a lot of American sports are basically just the back and forth, but it's just that they're long. You know,
They are very
there's a
long.
big difference between an entire hour-long game that's separated into 4 quarters or whatever, versus, you know, one match that's 5 seconds.
True. There's also a second benefit, actually, now that I think about it. Because sports games take so long, typically you're only a fan of like one team. And the thing that I admit took me way too long to understand as a kid, which I get now, and it was what I tell all my friends who act confused about why people like sports, is that when you watch a sport, the actual game itself is like 40 to 50% of the enjoyment. Most of the enjoyment that people get out of sports is the long-term storytelling that sports give. Because it's not random, it's skill-based. But everything that sports tells... What the fuck? But like...
Okay, now you're at Red Main Castle.
Yeah, the joy of sports is not just watching a match and seeing who wins or who loses that motherfucker stole my kill! It's not just watching one match and seeing what happens. It's like being like, this is my team. Last year, they did just good enough to get into the playoffs, but they got eliminated by these assholes. So even though it's a regular season game, I'm really emotionally invested because I want my team to beat this other team. Or I want this, you know, particular guy on the team. He's been having a lot of trouble lately, so I'm going to watch him in particular, and I really want him to score points. Go Team Woo. Red Mean Castle is basically sports. What a condemnation.
No, Red Main Castle, basically condemning someone to hell. No, actually, that's not true. It's one of the other forts that is legitimately hell. This is sports. Dodgeball.
Sorry, but yeah. The reason I went on that whole tangent was that sumo is nice because the matches are so quick that you can basically understand the storyline of, like, not the entire division, I'll say like half the division, like, relatively quick. Because there are some guys that I see and I'm like, I don't remember who you are. Or I'm kind of surprised you're at such a high rank. Because there are guys that go like 8-7 every tournament. So you're never really paying attention to them because they're not the, like, exciting story of the tournament. But then you look and you're like, why? When did you get to Mega Share 3? What the hell? Why are you at such a high rank?
Little boy.
I need cats.
Anyway,
Where the fuck am I?
Caelid.
Okay, I
Red
got
Main
that
Castle.
far, asshole.
Oh, you didn't get the map part yet.
No, I got teleported across the map.
Oh shit, really? Oh.
Well, you pay no attention to me.
I'm doing my own thing. I was just listening to you.
You weren't even paying attention to me talking about how Hoshoryu is really young to reach Yokozuna, and I'm really scared because if he doesn't do well, if he did this well, like this winning streak for the last 3 years, but he gets in trouble for any reason, his career might be cut short because he got too high of a rank too quickly, and I'll be really sad.
I did hear that. The only part I didn't hear was your last part about the Yokozuna, or your question about the Yokozuna, because I was actually reading some of the dialogue in this game.
Yeah, of course. Also, Komusubi is the rank I forgot. The top division is Mega Share like 16 or 17. It fluctuates because the number of people in the division technically fluctuates. So it's Mega Share like 16 or 17 up to Mega Share 1. Then it's Komusubi. Then it's Sekiwaki. There's typically only 2 of those at a time. Then, if you're a Sekiwaki and you kick an absolute amount of ash, you can get promoted to Ozeki, and then it's Yokozuna.
Mm-hmm.
Komusubi was the name of the rank. I could never remember. Damn it.
Juryo, Makishita, Sandanme, Jonidan, Jonichi.
What he's reading is all the names of all the divisions.
The lower ranks, yeah.
Yeah. I forget technically what the name of the top division in sumo is, if I'm being honest. I know Juryo is the second division.
What? What was it?
I know Juryu is the second division in sumo, but I forget the name of the top division.
Yokozuna.
No, the division, not the rank.
Oh, Makuuchi.
Makuuchi, thank you.
Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. Makuuchi. Sunyaku is just Sekiwaki and Komosuba. Or Komosubi. There is no name for the low division.
I wasn't sure if
Just like-
Sanyaku included Ozeki, but I'm glad that you mentioned it.
It's weird that it doesn't. It only includes the bottom, or the Sekiwaki and Komosubi, because there's Mega Shira.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense, in my opinion. Like, I get it. I get why that's the case.
3 upper tiers.
Because, like, Ozeki
Yeah.
is, like, a entirely different honor than, like, Sekiwaki. Even though reaching
Ah,
Sekiwaki is
okay.
very impressive. Like, to
So-
reach Ozeki, you have to kick an especially high amount of ass.
So it's basically like a preliminary Yokozuna rank. those
Ozeki
who-
is?
Yeah. Right?
Um,
It's the second one. Yeah, it's like a preliminary Yokozuna.
It's basically called like the second highest division in thing. I would not call it a preliminary Yokozuna because, like, for context, in the top division right now, there's like maybe 3 guys who were Ozeki and then dropped out of Ozeki because they lost 2 tournaments in a row. They went 7-8 or worse for 2 tournaments in a row. So like it's not the same level of prestige. Also, this guy hits like a fucking truck.
Oh, I wasn't saying it's in the same level of prestige. I was saying in terms of like the difficulty and I guess just the amount you have to work to get there is in a similar vein.
Ozeki is definitely
And
a
it's-
considerable step up from the Senyaku.
Yeah. So I'm saying, so it's like, I'm speaking in like exponential terms. So if it's like, I don't know, Jonokuchi is 1, then Ozeki would be like 50, and then Yokozuna would be like 100. In terms of like, you know, how,
I can see what you're trying to say. Yeah.
yeah. Like, yeah, I'm saying I understand what you. I now understand why Sunyaku is the way it is.
you
It's
underst-
essentially,
Yeah.
it is the gate to Ozeki, and Ozeki is kind of the gate, not really in the same sense to Yokozuna.
Yeah, that would be a relatively accurate way to say it in my understanding of it.
Okay.
There's a lot of exciting stuff
Okay.
happening in sumo right now. There's this guy, Taka Fuji, who was the first rookie in the top division to win a tournament in like 100 years. He won 4 or 5 tournaments ago, I forget, was his debut in the top division. And then during his win, he got injured, so he had to stay out for a tournament or 2, and he got demoted, so he only just made it back to the top division. He was in the running to win this tournament for a decent chunk of it. So I was watching him. I think he was in the running to win the tournament until like day 13 or 14 was when he was mathematically eliminated, which is incredibly impressive. One of the Ozeki is this guy named Onosato, who came to the top division and then just kicked so much ass that he was promoted to Ozeki in like 4 or so tournaments. 4 or 5 tournaments, maybe? Like, just an unbelievable amount of ass kicking. There's a lot of movement in sumo, which is very exciting to watch right now.
Maybe I should start taking a look.
Hey, I'll tell you. I will tell you, I had a friend staying with me this weekend, or last weekend, and watched sumo with them a couple of days because I was really invested in this tournament. They expressed great thanks that I was there to sort of explain to them why they should be excited. Because I was like, oh, this guy matters because he was the rookie that won that tournament. This guy matters because he's been kicking ass and he's like super young to be an Ozeki. This guy matters because he might become the next Yokozuna. Like, they were very fortunate of like, oh, thank God you explained this because otherwise it would just be dudes slapping each other. You need some sort of intro course to get into it. But yeah, I will totally, the only sin is that I watch it with my coworkers at work. So, it's, when the tournament is happening, we watch it during lunch. Since each day is like 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
I might have, I don't think they'll catch me. I think I'm fine. The castle isn't even this direction. It's totally a different way.
Okay.
Whatever. Please get me out of here. Oh, it's fine. Honestly, my ass was so puckered that he wouldn't have even been able to get the spear in there.
Sorry, brain. Lots of initial thoughts. None of them good or family appropriate. So we're gonna keep them all inside.
What do you mean? It is a simple but accurate statement about the situation. You got a problem, buddy?
Yeah.
You need some help there? So when do I get to meet your girlfriend?
I don't know, when you come back down here.
Oh, come on. You're not going to have her join any of the online spaces that we're in?
Oh, I'll ask. I don't know what her online presence is. I don't think she's very online like we are.
That's very fine.
Yeah,
Considering,
she-
I won't go into it on stream, but considering the way that you two met and started dating, I would be a little bit shocked if that was the case.
I might tell you later about it. But she's told me about her online stream.
Okay. My wife and 4 children, all under the age of 9, are watching. I don't believe you.
Yes, I definitely can't make any of those jokes.
I think that they're lying to you, buddy. The good news is that the concept of shoving a spear up someone's butt is a joke that even children can laugh at. They know it's bad. I feel like... Does it feel like it's a joke that you see a ton in children's media, you know?
Jokes about buttholes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, sure, yeah, absolutely.
Back in my day.
Back in... So, she's younger than me by a couple years. And she continuously calls me a fucking old man. So yeah, back in my fucking day. Fucking shit.
Please hold that thought for like a moment. Let me get to a point where I can, hang on, wait. Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
I see you having some difficulty.
Yeah, that's fine. Could you please say what you just said again?
So she's younger than me by a couple years. And she calls me a fucking old man, so...
And I'm unmuted on stream again. There we go. That was a joke only for Miles, and stream does not get to hear it. Just be careful. Don't react too strongly. Stream didn't hear it. You have it. You doing okay there, buddy?
I'm going to strangle you.
My wife is not under the age of 9.
Neither is mine.
You've been dating for like 2 months. Calm down.
I'm actually having a connection.
I'm happy for you, buddy.
Oh, honey. Oh my god.
Are you okay? Are you going to be okay? Do you need a minute?
Holy shit.
Were you just not that unready for my joke?
Yes, I thought you were legitimately asking.
I will leave it up to you whether or not chat gets to hear the joke.
Holy shit. No, that was good. I have to tell her you said that.
Thanks, buddy.
Oh my god, hold on.
You're just like, stop, hang on. 5 seconds later, I hear a ping, and I'm just like, oh, I do get to meet her.
No, not after that bullshit.
So the only way she's gonna know me is because of that joke. Fantastic. Alright, well, I'll stop referencing it because chat didn't get to hear it, but I'm glad you liked it, buddy. Also, you're welcome. This asshole.
I wrote this fucker. Get it right.
Oh, I was talking about the guy I was fighting, but thanks.
Ah.
Because I'm not leaving this castle. I'm very stubborn. I'm dead. I tell you, before I knew you were dating someone, I actually reinstalled Hinge. You know this already. I'm having a weird time on it. I'm happy that I've apparently improved my profile enough for people to actually send me likes, or maybe it's just doing it. It's prioritizing my profile since I'm back on the app.
Mm-hmm.
But
I
yeah.
wish you the best of luck. It is a lawless zone out here.
Yeah. I feel like it's going well, but it made me realize how anxious I am about the whole thing too. I am not I'm not even worried about rejection or anything. I'm just nervous about like being vulnerable to strangers. In the same way that I don't trust motherfuckers in a voice chat in an online game.
Mm-hmm. I only trust people I talk to regularly. Oh my fucking god.
What's up, buddy?
You just called me a cradle robber. I'm
Yeah.
gonna kill the both of you. oh my god, I'm gonna hide your bodies.
That joke is more weird. Alright, let's see if I can actually beat this. I definitely should not be here, and I recognize that, but if I don't kick this giant's ass, I'm gonna be pretty upset.
The guard giant, yeah.
I don't even have to fight him. I could just run away, like, pretty easily. Where am I again? Let me figure that out in a second. We got bigger priorities. Oh, I can't open my map because I'm in combat. Well, it's weird because all the individual enemies are, like, not that bad in terms of, like, damage output.
Yeah.
The Dragon Fist definitely helps with crowd control, too.
Oh.
Oh, I started watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, by the way.
God, yes.
It
Most
is.
excellent.
It is a lot better than I was expecting.
Have you ever seen any of Full Metal Alchemist? Or is this
You know,
the first?
it's kind of funny. I think when I was a kid, I was up too late on like Cartoon Network, Adult Swim, and I vaguely remember what I think now was a scene from the original Full Metal Alchemist cartoon or whatever that was probably on
Yes.
Adult Swim.
Yeah,
Because
because Brotherhood I don't think came out till after 2012.
now I'm curious. If it's that late, I'm a little bit surprised because I think of it as like a really...
2009. Okay, I was originally correct. I keep moving the date. Yeah, 2009.
Huh, yeah,
Which makes sense.
neat. So it was definitely from the original Full Metal Alchemist, if it was from Full Metal Alchemist. And I remember it only because it was Ed chasing the character who I presume now was Lust. And I remember it because it was him chasing her on some rooftops or whatever. He caught her, he like pinned her down like, haha, I've got you now. And she was like, oh, but do you really have me? And she was wearing some like Catwoman suit basically, and she undid her chest zipper to reveal like her alchemist ring or whatever and blew him off her.
That
Was like a core memory as a child, and I only just realized, oh, that was probably the original Full Metal Alchemist.
I don't remember that. Maybe Envy was like dressed up as somebody else.
I thought it was Lust, or at least I presume it was Lust.
Yeah, Lust, yeah.
It's also fully possible that I just am terribly misremembering some other show from when I was a kid. I remember it was on Adult Swim, and that's about it. Wow, that killed me. I mean, I've already tried this many times. I can't stop now.
Okay.
Let me actually see while I'm going. Can I equip my halberd without going down a weight class?
You mean go up?
Yes, I can. Cool. So I can have both weapons. Nice.
Oh, I thought you already had them. Interesting.
No, I just equipped my the fire sword. Also, side benefit. Now that I've gotten rid of parrying, I can do the charge, which is nice. This is a very niche question, but now I'm extremely curious if you have any like core memories from like TV shows or similar stuff as a child where you just remember like one thing and nothing else about it.
Not really, because anime's kind of always been a part of my life now that I give it some thought. Actually, there is one, I think, that's just like there, and I keep trying to look for it in the anime, but I can't find it, so I'm not really sure what it was. But there's an anime called Fooly Cooly, and it's about aliens and puberty. Pretty sure.
Isn't that just Dandadan?
Funny, very funny. Yes.
Hang on, wait. Let me. All right, continue.
You, fuck you. Oh my god.
It wasn't that bad of a joke. Shut up.
No, I watched you slap your literal knee on stream.
Yeah, I know.
Like
I know what you're
fucking
mad
goober.
about. Suck it up. I know why you're mad. Get shit on. I don't care.
And anyway, the scene that I remember is there's a giant cat. One of the main girls in the show like gets killed and her head gets cut off.
Fucking okay. Ow.
And it's, yeah, I saw that. And it's in their house. And like there's some narration going on.
Okay.
And that's all I remember. I don't remember what the narration was. I just remember and it wasn't like not like a big cat. Like, I mean a giant cat. Like he was taller than a person.
Sure.
And he was just there, and then the head was there, and then like random shots of the house.
I think my like main like random piece of media that I remember from when I was a kid isn't even the Full Metal Alchemist thing. It's just been on my brain since I'm watching Brotherhood right now. It's sometime when I was under 10, my dad was watching RoboCop on the TV in the family room.
Mm-hmm.
And
The original one?
yeah, like the 1980s one.
Okay.
And he got to the boardroom scene in RoboCop where, spoiler, a robot goes haywire and shoots this dude.
He does not go haywire.
It's not supposed to shoot him, but it does. And I remember that scene because I was fucking terrified, because I was not the type of kid who liked violence, despite playing too much Call of Duty. I don't know what to tell you. But I was watching it, and what I remember was I buried my face in essentially my dad's like lap because I was terrified, just like pressing my face into the side of him like I'm scared, and he was just laughing hysterically. So the only thing I could hear was gunfire and my dad's laughter. And then after the scene ended, I just left. Like, I'm upset. I don't want to see this. He was so happy. I was terrified. And he was he was having the best time. I enhanced his view of the movie, at least.
That's actually kind of good, as a core memory.
Oh, it's adorable in retrospect. It's incredible in retrospect. But I was like I was so upset. I was so over it. I was genuinely like terrified.
I have one like that. It wasn't during the movie, but
Damn it.
we went to this like little breakfast place, like little diner, breakfast place.
Okay.
Every couple of weekends, and they had like a claw machine to get like dolls, and one of the dolls was Chucky. Are you familiar
Yeah.
at all? Okay.
Yeah, I played Dead
So-
by Daylight.
He's in Dead by Daylight?
He's in Dead by
That's
Daylight now,
hilarious.
yeah.
That's hilarious. Anyway, so me not really knowing what it was, I looked at it and was like, "Oh, that's a real fucking creep." No. Oh no. It was Halloween. We were at our family friend's place about to watch Van Helsing.
Okay.
And a trailer for Chucky plays. And I get so scared because I already don't fuck with dolls, right? Like I was born with that kind of fear. So seeing that at like 7 years old,
You were just like, I fucking knew it.
I was like, fuck. Vampires are real and they're gonna get me. I have to hold my blanket over my neck to keep me safe. How the fuck am I gonna keep myself safe against that? So we started going to the little diner place for breakfast, and in the claw machine, I saw the Chucky doll.
Yeah.
So my little mind was like, oh, this is how it gets me.
You were like, it's gonna follow me home.
And every time we went there, I would look into that thing and I'd see it was still there and just be like, God fucking damn it, that thing is so goddamn creepy.
I think your dad had a great opportunity that he missed. And I think you should tell him the stories that he knows. There was one time, I will admit, when I never got super, like, in love with the Five Nights at Freddy's games, but they were, like, the first thing they were actually, I think, like, maybe the first, if not one of the first things I streamed back in high school. So I was, like, decently a fan of them. And one year for Christmas, someone in my family got me, like, a Freddy Fazbear doll. I'm a little bit sad. It got thrown out at some point because I just left it at home when I went to college. And it got, like, tossed away. And I'm still a little bit sad about it because it was like, a nice toy. But the reason I'm telling the story in this context was because I found out they got me this for Christmas when I woke up at like 4 a.m. Just like suddenly and looked over and Freddy Fazbear was just sitting there on my dresser staring at me and I thought I was going to die. It was not a realistic, it was like a toy Freddy doll from like, for anyone who's played like Five Nights at Freddy's like 3 or 4. Like a toy, just like a very cute like toy Freddy thing. But let me tell you, when you wake up at like 4 a.m. with like a mild start, because that happens to me sometimes, and you look over and you see Freddy fucking Fazbear there, your brain is not processing, oh, it's Christmas. Your brain is processing, oh, I'm going to hell now, or I'm already there. Hell is either on its way or already here. And the only way I will find out which is trial and error. Hey Kurt. How's Elden? Oh man, it's ringing. This guy's being a real jerk to me. I'm gonna be honest, I'm very anti him.
Oh, the Eldens do be ringing.
God, they're ringing all over the place.
She Elden on my ring till she aired tree.
Be careful, buddy.
Extremely loud.
You can't
buzzer sound.
You can't let any random maiden Elden on your ring. That's how you catch the Scarlet Rot.
This giant is anti-colonial.
Sorry?
What
This giant
does
is
that-
anti-colonial? What?
What does that mean exactly?
This
Please.
giant is a comrade? This giant hates fascists.
How much damage does your thingy do?
Probably like 120 if I had to guess. Let's find out.
I don't go on numbers, I go on feel. If it looks like it's bigger.
So
Yeah.
about 430 and like one burst of attacks.
That was a 3-hit combo. Yeah. Oof.
I'm fine. I mean, yeah, it has like 2 attacks at least that can one-shot me, but it probably won't. Maybe you should stop invading his castle. But it's right there.
Maybe his castle shouldn't be in invading distance. Oh.
That just reminds me of a very stupid meme of just like reasons I should throw this 6-pack into the river. I don't want it. The river is right there. It's very simple logic. I want to fight the giant. He's having fun. Do you not hear his cries of joy? Sure, it may look like your local giant is stressed out, but this is actually much needed exercise.
Speaking of scream joy and amusement.
Okay.
Oh. I just saw you get like kind of stomped on.
I'm fine. You should tell me all about the joy and amusement.
There is, I don't know if you looked, is like a spot in Limgrave towards the beginning that has some joy and amusement.
Sorry, I kind of have a lot going on right now. I'll get to it later.
I can see that, yeah. I mean, yeah, whenever you...
Fuck. I
Not.
think I accidentally sprinted and dropped my shield, so I got hit.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I can take him.
In a fight, right? In a fight, right? Don't you shake your goddamn head like that.
I was shaking my head in disbelief that you believe it's anything besides a fight. I was absolutely astounded by you. By the way, is there a quick way to register my horse?
Triangle? There is... Yes. Pause for a second. Yeah, there you go.
Let me get to a
So
place
it's-
where I can mess with that.
Yeah. Triangle, D-pad.
And those is that like 4 like quick use items you can register?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I actually do all my pots and the horse on that one, just because like in the middle of a fight, triangle down is so much easier than flicking through it a bunch of times.
Makes sense. Also, ow. Alright, this is gonna be the one.
There we go.
Let me not be here. Dumbass. Okay, so where is the thing? Is it under equipment?
Press, go back. There it is. I think it should be just. Over
Oh,
there,
I
right?
see.
Yeah, okay. Your face is covering that part of your screen, but I think it's yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I never would have found that. Thank you. Now I can finally
Yeah, do that again.
have this damn thing. It doesn't take it out of my main inventory, does it? Oh, it does? That sucks.
Why?
Cause
Why would you want it in there?
I'll probably have my health potion on my main inventory. It's just nice to have it like quick accessible. You know?
Your health potion?
Yeah, it's just nice to just hit X and use it rather than hold Y. I don't want to screw up my muscle
You don't
memory
use-
reflex.
You don't use like ashes. That's where I usually keep like 2 or 3 ashes, depending on the fight I'm in.
Very true. I don't. There's a couple of systems which I just have not engaged with.
Yeah.
Will doesn't use ashes. Will's a real gamer, TM. Hell yeah. If I just am too stupid to understand how to use the system, that means that I'm extra pro gamer. If I'm too stupid to admit the fact that I'm not supposed to be here yet, that just makes my victory all the sweeter.
Which is kind of confusing because you've already admitted that you're not supposed to be here, so...
Don't take this from me.
I'll take everything from you.
No, you won't.
And take that Steam Deck.
No, you won't. That'd be mean.
It would be mean.
Taking my
And
Steam
my
Deck?
girlfriend. Yeah.
The one thing, yes, you said a sentence, and then I replied to that sentence, and you were like, what are you talking about? Are you good, buddy? What time is it?
No, I said it would be mean.
Oh, well, in my defense, it's very late. Oh, fuck, I don't know where my stuff is.
It's only midnight.
It's so late.
It's Friday though.
Yeah, but it doesn't change the fact that it's late. I got a busy day tomorrow. I'm commissioning that Super Sluggers League that you're not gonna be in.
I will also be very busy.
You got a Ren Fair, let's go! Well, go! Let's not let's go, because it's just you, but I hope you have fun.
Oh no, it'll be me and friends. I'm going early so that we can pre-game.
The Ren Fair?
Yeah, are you kidding me? Yeah.
Also, very big, did I just stab that man in the eye? Wait, did his face change?
Kidding.
Yeah, there seems to be tendrils. I don't think I like that.
Oh no, those are always there.
Regardless. Whatever, I was gonna say let's go, and then I realized that it's just you and your friends, so I was gonna say them go.
They go.
They go!
We'll go. Yeah, it's as the guy who invited me called it Wizard Weekend, so I have a I have a wizard hat that I totally forgot I had until tonight. I'm gonna
You have a wizard hat!
I do have a wizard hat, yeah.
I will admit, I think one of my birthday gifts to my brother one year was a wizard hat, like a solid wizard hat. And it was probably like one of the best things I could have gotten him. People love having it. Never underestimate the joy of receiving a good wizard hat. Like a decent quality wizard hat too, not one of those.
Just keep hitting him, just keep hitting him. Yeah.
He's fine. It's fine, he's dead.
I was real deep into my the Adventure Zone phase. So I commissioned a taco hat to be made, and I never completed the cosplay, but I still have the wizard hat.
Beautiful. Beautiful and perfect. I am gonna go to the bathroom.
Hello, chat. For the next 2 minutes, your ass is mine.
I could just mute you.
Aw,
I won't. I won't. Have fun.
It's gonna take over the stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
Time to talk about the lore.
Tell them all about the Final
Fantasy.
Fantasy you're not playing.
I haven't played a lot of Final Fantasies. Oh, I think he's talking about 14 because I'm still like in the middle of Heaven's Word, and I feel so bad. I'm sorry. There's just so many games I have to play. Will, please don't be mad. But I am playing. There are too many games. I know, right? Like I just started back up in ZZZ, and there are so many missions, and I have to play that. And then I'm playing through Kingdom Hearts right now. Yeah, I got into a pretty good rhythm of like doing a daily like hour and a half of it because I was mostly sticking to the MSQ and leveling up Dark Knight. So I was just sticking to those two tasks. And for the most part, it was kind of simple to level up Dark Knight. Just focusing on that, and then eventually I was able to do the MSQ because I wanted to do Dark Knight for MSQ for like my lore reasons for my character. And then I got there, and then I kept going, and then I just got busy for the holidays, and I haven't picked it back up because Honkai and ZZZ kind of absorbed my time. 14 is all I was seeing. Yeah. The other Final Fantasy MMO. I want to do research on it. I don't want to play it. I just want to see like what it's about because my Final Fantasy, my real Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy X, and X-2, the Zodiac Age. Or what is it? I think it's just 10. Or no, it's 12 Zodiac. Hold on. Final Fantasy 12, yeah, Final Fantasy 12, Zodiac Age, yeah, that is my Final Fantasy. And then eventually I would like to get the 7 remakes because apparently the story is so wild. Like I spoiled myself, but I saw what like some of the stuff that happened. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? This is not Final Fantasy 7, so I want to pick it up. Kind of reductive comparison. 14 is a theme park. 11 is a world. Interesting. I think I can see how that works. I love what they're doing with cinematic stuff. Yeah, they haven't released the final part of that yet, right? It's supposed to be a trilogy. I know there's Final Fantasy Remake, Final Fantasy like the intermission one and the actual uh Resurrection or something. And then there's Ever Crisis, which is Crisis Core Remake, Part 1, Part 2. Okay. Yeah. I know there was a part in between Remake. Oh yeah, okay, Rebirth. I know there was a part in between Remake and Rebirth. And I know Ever Crisis was a thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, never mind. This seems to be just a simple remake. It is not what I was thinking of. Yeah, yeah, it's just a seems to be like a basic Crisis Core was. Yeah, just a basic remaster. Okay, yeah, yeah. This was DLC for you. It was going to be yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, Crisis Core. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. So many hours in that game, Crisis Core. Fucking. Ugh. People talk about Crisis Core the same way people talk about Kingdom Hearts 2. Never ever Crisis, but it really makes for a boring video game. It kind of seems like it. It like I think I would just prefer to play Crisis Core again, honestly. Like I on my stream I'm playing through uh the Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and 2.5 final mix. And let me tell you, 2 is so good, but 2 is only so good because I played through the entirety of 1 just before getting into it. So uh I didn't finish unfortunately because the final bosses are just like killing me right now. But I decided to start a chain of memories after that just to, make my way through just, and I would like grind through all like the end game stuff for 1. 2 is also fucking ridiculous. I don't understand how people could have beaten this game. So I skipped to 2 and oh my God, I will I will continue to like do this, but two's combat system is so good. It's faster, it's cleaner, things aren't as janky. The worlds are better, but I'm mostly like looking at the combat and the movement. And then I decided to start a Birth by Sleep because why not? It's also on the disc, might as well get it started. And they they removed the mana system. Oh, oh God, such a good decision. The command decks in Birth by Sleep are just oh my God. And then I kept going back to Kingdom Hearts 1. I'm like, this shit sucks. Birth by Sleep and 2 are such amazing games. Oh my God. Anyway, until like 2006, my only games were Sonic 2 and Ocarina of Time, and then my friends got me PS2 with Kingdom Hearts Shadow Colossus. Nice! The world's never been the same. I'm forever grateful. The game's up, yeah. the combat system. It's really, that's interesting because I found it like once they explained it to me again, I instantly like got my head around it. So it is kind of like Final Fantasy VII, or the original Final Fantasy VII. Uh, True, and I think a lot of people were turned out by Kingdom Hearts 3 as well, just because it wasn't Kingdom Hearts 2. Um, the command decks, so you instead of like getting magic and abilities, they're thrown into the command deck, and you pick and choose which abilities you want to use, and it's kind of and it instead of like mana, it's like a time system. Use the ability, you wait a couple seconds, you get it back up again, and use it, and then depending on which commands you use, you go into your like form change, I guess would be like an accurate comparison. I think I have Fever Pitch equipped right now, which is basically just you get an increase in speed and attack damage, and then you get like a cool finisher move at the end. And I enjoy it because I don't use magic in Kingdom Hearts unless like I am like on a complicated boss, right? So being able to just remove like all the options that I don't use and only give me stuff that I know I'll use is so much better than just giving me all these options that I know I'm never, because like I never I'm all about I've only ever really played KH1 2, but if you want to go back to the side games, give them a chance. I would definitely pick up the 1.5 and 2.5 final mix. It has 1, 2, Chain of Memories, and Birth by Sleep as full playable games, and then 358 over 2 and Recoded for all the uh cutscenes. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I definitely recommend Birth by Sleep. I think even though it's not Kingdom Hearts 2, it has a lot of really good elements to it, and it's so lore heavy. I do have 3, but I never got far into it. I completed it because because I've been waiting for. I think I got it right when it opened. Yeah, I think I just played it because I was just so ready for it. We've been waiting like a whole ass decade for it, so I was like, I'm gonna play this shit until it hurts. But yeah. What was I saying before that? Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. Nothing can beat Kingdom Hearts 2. Like the form changes, such a good gimmick. Uh, the story, fucking Roxas, learning about the Dark Seekers and Xehanort and Ansem and their origins. The Nobodies are also really, really good characters. Uh, yeah, there's just tragically, I think they tried to copy 2 into 3, and because Toy Story as well as Another World were originally supposed to be Kingdom Hearts 2 games. So I think they just tried to take a lot from 2 and change it a little because of games like Recoded and Dream Drop Distance. Anyway, hi Will.
Did y'all just start talking about Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah, well, so we were talking. I think we were talking about Final Fantasy because you mentioned me not playing. So we started going on a tangent about Final Fantasy 7, and then it somehow got into Kingdom Hearts.
Wow, it is a certain level of impressive that you. Oh my God, I'm fine. It is a certain level impressive that I said, why don't you talk about this incredibly nerdy subject while I leave? And then when I got back, you were talking about something even nerdier. Like, it is a skill. And I congratulate you on the exercise of that skill.
I mean, It's a current topic for me. You know, I'm playing through them
You
right
you're
now.
playing through the
So
Kingdom Hearts games right now?
yeah, yeah, on my stream. Well, not right now, but on my stream.
Yeah. Neat. How what's the vibe?
Oh, okay. So I get to repeat myself.
I'm sorry,
So
but
no, it's totally okay. I fucking love ranting about this shit.
I talked about sumo for like 30 minutes. You get to talk about Kingdom
Yeah.
Hearts.
I think Kingdom Hearts as a franchise is one of the most unique things that I think will ever come out of video games. I don't think there will ever be another series like it in our lifetime. You know, uh, Kingdom Hearts. I'm sorry, Final Fantasy mixed with Disney. Like, did you guys see Pete in Pride Land? That shit's fucking hilarious. But anyway,
Oh
uh,
my god, Lit Miles, you would have loved Fortnite.
uh, I think it's a different vibe though.
It is a different
I
vibe. What the fuck?
um, one is okay, but it is made infinitely worse when you start playing two, because two is just like exponentially better in terms of story, gameplay, combat, etc., etc. I hate Chain of Memories. I think I just do. I think I just have to admit that now. Um, and then Birth by Sleep is fucking amazing. I cannot get enough of it. They removed mana as a whole, which is just fucking superb. Because I don't use magic. Have you
Understandable.
seen the Deep Dive Kingdom Hearts series on YouTube? No, I'll look it up right now.
I've yet to play
Kingdom
any
Heart.
Kingdom Hearts game, though I admit I am mildly apathetic about getting into it because it seems there becomes a level of inscrutable that a story hits where like the joy I get out of telling it is that I feel like this is a mild bit of a tangent, and I promise that we will talk more about Kingdom Hearts, but I feel like stuff like Full Metal Alchemist has made me really appreciate, just because it's the most recent show that I've watched, like genuinely good storytelling, because the first, is it officially divided up into parts, or does Netflix just divide them up into parts? Because Netflix is like, here's part 1 through 5, and each part is just 13 episodes.
For Full Metal Alchemist?
Brotherhood, yeah.
I would have to see, I guess, because I just kind of consider it one whole story. Like, I'm sure there are arcs, but it's kind of hard to really.
Okay. The reason I divide it up is because, like, the episodes that are covered by the first opening, the first, like, 13 episodes, have been just an absolute delight in their storytelling, and just like I can't tell how much of that, I will admit, I wonder is the actual quality of the storytelling versus stuff I just kind of picked up through osmosis over the years, so I just understand it inherently slightly easier. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna have to do something about that at some point. If I want to have my talisman equipped so I can use magic, that kicks me over the edge of the load barrier.
Ooh, yeah, 70%.
Doesn't weigh much, so it shouldn't take much in terms of levels. Actually, as soon as I find a grace, I could probably kick up my endurance enough to have that talisman equipped. But whatever. Like, the first 13 episodes of Full Metal Alchemist have, like, such wonderfully engaging and simple like storytelling. It's great, like how much they get out of so little while not telling you like a bunch of backstory that you don't need to hear. And then like the first 2 episodes in the second part of Full Metal Alchemist are full of so much. In Brotherhood, basically, you meet this character named Envy, and for the next, like, 3 episodes, the quality noticeably drops. Because for the next 3 episodes, like, 90% of the scenes are people standing in, like, a box in just random rooms, explaining the world to each other.
Man, maybe I have to watch Brotherhood again.
I just got past that part. It was a little bit harsher to watch because it was just like such a noticeable drop in storytelling quality to me. But thankfully, it's past all that part. They have to explain like other countries exist and a bunch of other bullshit.
Ah, yeah.
Knock.
Knock, knock. Oh, Jesus Christ. Knock, knock, bitch. There we go.
Did that work? No, I think he's mad. I feel like there's something I'm supposed to do here. Whatever.
No. No. Yeah. No.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Oh, I see. Nice.
Yeah. Kingdom Hearts, I'm nervous to get into it because while I understand, I'm sure that it is narratively very satisfying, there's a certain inbuilt resentment that I have going into it, which is like the same resentment I have towards Final Fantasy XIV, of just like how good is your story in terms of it is good, and how good is your story in terms of it has been running so long that people get sucked into Stockholm Syndrome, where they recognize something.
I have
and
the
then,
answer to that.
It's something I'm nervous about going into One Piece, and I'm talking about I've mentioned this on stream before. Less Stockholm Syndrome, more Marvel Syndrome, where like whenever a new Marvel movie came out, everyone would lose their shit at the end credits, being like, "Oh my god,
yeah.
it's Blimbo Blambo," because everyone would just be so excited to recognize a thing that the quality of the thing did not matter. What mattered was that they recognized it.
Oh my god, it's Blimbo Blambo.
I do think that there are certain moments in stories where people recognize something from early in the story so they think the story is good. It's a good way to cheat. If you're ever running a D&D campaign, all you need to do is set up a bunch of proper nouns early and then bring those proper nouns back later, and people will be like, "Oh my god, this is the greatest D&D
literary device."
It's not even foreshadowing. There's a difference between foreshadowing and just mentioning something exists earlier in the story.
So,
Like foreshadowing is not. I think that this is me splitting hairs. This is not a workable definition, but in my completely wrong opinion, everyone uses foreshadowing wrong because they use foreshadowing to mean something was named earlier, when that's not what foreshadowing is. Foreshadowing is something being alluded to earlier.
Foreshadowing is the gun on the wall.
Yes, foreshadowing is not saying my father owns a gun and then the gun shows up later. Foreshadowing is there's a gun on the back wall that no one mentions.
Yeah.
This is me 100%. This is it's totally a pet peeve, and it's a unworkable pet peeve. Also, this guy hits hard. Why didn't anyone warn me about going into Caelid? Oh, he's stun locked. Never mind. He's way easier. I was just being a baby. Well, that is visual storytelling. Textual foreshadowing doesn't work like that. Well, yeah, but there's...
It's about
No.
in textuals in the textual, it's about give me 2 seconds. I know the concept.
Textual is just my point being changed from this is foreshadowing versus this is not foreshadowing to this is good foreshadowing versus this is bad foreshadowing. Because bad textual foreshadowing would be
Well,
being like my
it,
family has a history of like lung cancer and
no,
then this,
no, 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 no. It does work like that. When, like, what's the first thing you do when you like open a story? You describe the characters and you describe the location. Like, are you not going to mention that the old, rickety, wooden house has a gun on the wall? Like,
yeah, but you get my point is not literally what is foreshadowing versus what is not. My point is that in purely textual, non-visual, at all stories, foreshadowing is a lot easier to noticeably do bad because there's no way for someone, unless someone's just not reading very carefully, there's not a lot of ways for someone to miss that you said something in a book. There's ways to subtly put something in the background or frame a shot a certain way or like have characters emote in a certain way that's like there but sort of subtle to pick up on in a way that you don't have all of those tools when it's purely physical writing, because it is much more just like people reading stuff. Now that's not to say that there's not other tools that you have, because you're a lot more able to explicitly use writing tropes, for lack of a better term, that I'm able to nail down in my brain right now.
foreshadowing. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, you can do more, I guess, complex ways of foreshadowing.
You can do more. Yeah, I'm not really getting my point across well, and I don't really know how to say my point well right now. But just like, I think that in text, it's a lot easier to do bad foreshadowing, which does not forgive. But that's different from what I'm talking about, because what I'm talking about, something that was probably my biggest pet peeve playing through Final Fantasy XIV, with absolutely no shade to any of the people who did it, because I totally get the why. But my biggest pet peeve was when a character like showed up and people were so excited to see that character, and I didn't know who this character was, and I didn't remember who that character was, and I just did not care. I will admit, some of that was my fault. Like, I was not moved by Orchifant in Heaven's Word. He just did not affect me. I did not really care.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm very confident about that, and I remember it very well because everyone was incredibly emotionally devastated, and I was just like, okay. Which was probably just me, like, not being good at remembering who he was as much as anything else. Yeah, no, I wasn't moved by the bridge scene with Orchifant. Nothing in Orchifant. The only thing that really moved me with Orchifant was, like, I thought that the end credit scene was, like, a little cute. But I'm more so referring to just, like not Ardbert. There's a, I cannot remember his name. There's a scion who, like, technically shows up in Realm Reborn, who doesn't actually start, like, participating in the story really until Stormblood. Some random knight dude, I cannot remember his name. Also, I just wasn't paying attention to what I just pick up, and I'm paranoid. I want to double check. Ardbert. No, isn't Ardbert the guy from Shadowbringers? Is his name Ardbert?
Ardbert.
Arenvald. Yeah, I think that's right. It was the Armorer's Cookbook. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna Google just to make sure. Arenvald. Yes, Arenvald was was the biggest showcase of my biggest problem in Final Fantasy XIV, because he shows up in Stormblood, and everyone was so excited to see Arenvald, and I didn't remember who he was, and all the other characters in the game were like, ah, yes, our good friend Arenvald, and people were like, people were very excited to see Arenvald in Stormblood, and I was just like, I don't know who the fuck this guy is. And then, like, emotional-ish scenes started happening with him, and I was like, I still don't know who the fuck this guy is. And I think I try very hard to tell whether or not that is bad storytelling or me being inept as a consumer of media and just not remembering who this guy is. And I'm pretty confident with Arenvald that it is a case of the former, of just this guy who was not important and was not really pointed out until now in the main story, suddenly becoming very important. I like him in, I want to say Endwalker. He has like a nice scene that honestly mostly worked for me because it was, it needed no prior setup. It just worked as if you didn't know who Arenvald is. Arenvald could have been a new character and the scene would have been just as effective. This all started. I said this will be a quick tangent and then we can get back to Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, right. We were talking about Kingdom Hearts. Weren't we?
The whole original point of this was just me trying to talk about the fact of, like, Kingdom Hearts is a story I'm afraid to get into because I don't know how much of the story is quality storytelling, and I don't know how much of the story is people playing through Kingdom Hearts 3 and going like, oh my god, I remember this detail from Birth by Sleep. Oh my god, I remember this from like 10 years ago, and I'm just saying that, like...
The quality of the story depends on which game you're playing.
Yeah, I'm very nervous by the number of games that you need to play to understand it, to how much pleasure people get from it being a good story, and how much pleasure people get from, like, putting the pieces together, and that elevating emotional moments.
Currently, out of the 4 that I'm playing, I enjoy, like, completely 2 of them. And... that's a good question. Because I didn't play through several of them before I played 3. And I still mostly enjoyed 3.
Oh my god, I had 40,000 souls. I wasn't even paying attention.
Oh, damn. Did you lose them?
Yeah, I died.
Oof.
They're not gone, but I'll have to get back and I'll have to be careful.
I cannot believe this fucking game is getting me to play essentially what is fucking Fall Guys, but in Bangu form. God damn it!
This is Endless Zone Zero, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
I think if they bring him...
I see.
He would have had some actual time with the forefront of Solid, who's also now being given at least some more people to bounce off. Yeah. I feel bad because I'm really trying to more eloquently get my point across, but it's been so long since I played Stormblood that I remember him being an example without remembering the details of the example. But oh well. I'll just keep being a snooty little dick.
Alright, I gotta head off because I got a early morning.
I'll miss you. Have a fun time at the Ren Fair.
I will. I'll pour one out for you.
An ale?
As it
You
were.
better not. Can you imagine how expensive that shit will be?
Into my mouth, you silly.
That's not how pouring one out works. That's not what that means. That's not even close to what that means. What do you think pouring one out means?
I know pouring one out.
Do you?
Pouring it on, yeah, it means pouring it on the grave. That's literally, and don't you dare tell me any different.
I don't 100% think that's right.
It's you're pouring it out for like a fallen homie.
Yeah, but I
You know,
don't
it could
think
be on the grave, but it's not.
I don't think it's usually literally on someone's grave. But I also don't know enough about pouring one out to contest you here.
That's what like most of the like comics and movies I see portray it, but it could be anywhere. It doesn't. You're right. It doesn't have to be. Anyway, I'm leaving now. Bye. Have fun with all that.
Bye. What a nice young man. I hope he enjoys his Guna game. Self-described. I'm happy I played through Final Fantasy XIV. I should probably play Dawn Trail at some point. I admit I had a kind of breaking point with the Endwalker raids, where I was just like, I am just not having fun. You respawn? Fuck this shit, I'm out. Oh, please don't stab me. I have 40,000 souls on the line. I can make this. Why do all of these assholes respawn? That is so cheating. If you don't interact with side quests and talk to, you'll be quite lost, not entirely lost. Oh, in Final Fantasy 11. Yeah, okay, that all tracks. Yeah. It feels almost silly. But I'm very, very much appreciative of, like chapter recaps and stuff in anime now with Full Metal Alchemist. I'm very happy that sometimes before the episode they'll go, here's the important information you need to know. And I'm like, oh, thank God. I didn't remember. Thank you. I'm sure I'll get through Dawn Trail at some point, but I don't know. It'll take a while before I'm in a Final Fantasy mood again. I'm very happy to be playing games I can finish again. Oh, damn it. I didn't get that asshole last time. Let me go get my souls first, because they should be relatively easy to secure, and then I'll remember him and come back. I'd love to find a Grace. I feel like 11 is able to trust the audience in a way that 14 does not. To paraphrase you, like, give me... Is there, like, specific examples you can think of, or... Oh my God, they're not dead! Dog, 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 dog! I should be dead. That dog should be dead. I will just chill up here. Fine. I wonder how much of Full Metal Alchemist benefits from being in like episodes compared to Final Fantasy XIV, which is one continuous story for an expansion. Because one nice thing that Full Metal Alchemist does when it does it well is introduce a concept through a fascinating character story rather than introduce a concept through a bunch of monologues and dialogues and stuff. It's kind of nice. I wonder how much of Final Fantasy XIV's best writing is the part where they have one-off characters whose stories, like the whole purpose of their story is essentially to tell you about something or teach you about something, like a culture or whatever. And then that character's story arc ends and they either die or go away or whatever. They're just there now. Because some of Final Fantasy, some of Full Metal Alchemist's best episodes, like for example the dog episode, is about a one-off character who's introduced at the start, teaches you about a very important detail about the world through their character story, and then goes away. I admit I feel kind of bad because the dog episode was important. It was impossible not to know spoilers of going into it, which nullified the pain a little bit. But even knowing the spoilers, the dog episode was incredible to finally watch and finally get all the context of. I didn't know how bad it was until I watched the episode. Bad, affectionate, of course. You know what's a good example of the type of storytelling that I'm thinking of? Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop is such a good show for so many reasons, but I think that its ability to tell just a bunch of individual stories that sort of tie together into a big cohesive plot is something that more shows could use. I was gonna say steal. I should say steal. I'm trying to think of other shows that are more like Cowboy Bebop, where they're just like, they set up characters in a universe, but they don't have like arcs. Like the longest arc in Cowboy Bebop is like 2 episodes. Technically there's a story arc that follows the entire like show, but each plot point in that story arc is covered in like a 2-episode arc, and there's like 3 of those, and the rest of them are basically one-off stories that are just fascinating stories in the universe to tell you something important about like the world building. I hear Odd Taxi is kind of like that, to be fair, and it is a show that is on my list to watch. Did I? No, I thought I aggroed the other guy, but I'm okay. That's not where you're supposed to go, buddy. Oh, I'm dead, aren't I? Mentally, I'm dead already. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. When this guy recovers from attack and punishes me for healing, he might be meant to be slightly later in the game than where I am right now. I just want a grace. Okay, don't get hit. Luck. Oh! Dickhead! I'm dead. Oh my god, luck. Pure luck that I'm alive right now. out feral bot. God, even the fleshy goo piles in Caelid are harder. I'm just saying, I think this fleshy goo pile could probably beat Ifrit. Alright, let's do it again. Can I do this again? I could just leave him. Try to find a grace. But I'm really stubborn. I'll try to avoid him, but not that hard. That's where I'm landing right now. Like, yeah, I'll avoid him if I can, but if I get caught, it's not that big of a deal. I would love that. Actually, I'm going to make sure I kill this because I don't want it fucking with me if I get caught by the other guy. Let's see if I can go grab that item without being noticed. Thank you. We are the stealthiest. If I find a grace, I'm totally going to use it without resting at it and come back and try to kill that guy. For no good reason. Just fuck him, honestly. This looks grace-pilled to me. Damn it. I'll take the runes. Definitely not supposed to be here yet, which is how many souls they give me. Oh, corpse pile. Yeah, I should probably pay attention to that. Sorry. The sword's held up by ropes is very... That is cool as imagery. I like it. House! MD? Oh god. Wait, are those arrows? Okay, it makes sense that arrows... Wait. I don't know if I'm reading too far into this, but why were the arrows fired from inside the fort? Like, I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense if, like, your last line of defense is broken and you're firing at people coming through the gate. I might be overthinking it. I'm gonna be paying attention and seeing if if there's any like Civil War vibes going on here. There are a lot of interior revolts in Elden Ring too. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we say that like literally the entire lore of Elden Ring is that the shattering happened and that was bad, which was basically the entire setting being in a little bit of civil unrest. Huh? So yeah, that was pretty foundational. Oh yeah, I found that castle. Ew. Oh, you! You're not Grace. But I already killed 2 of you, so you shouldn't be that bad. Also, you have less health than your boss friends. Oh, I might be dead. Am I good? I'm fine. Alright, let's not get too greedy. There's a lot of healing I didn't need to use that's gone. Oh. I think this is my favorite time in games, when I'm just like, uh-oh! I'm hit. God, I would love a Grace. Please. Flamberge. What's the Flamberge? I mean, I assume it's a great sword, but I just want to read the lore on it because it's too fancy to be just a standard great sword. Scarlet Law is kept at bay with flame at Redmond Castle, and as such, this beloved sword Jarens eventually became the symbol of the castle itself. Neat. Flamberge. Or maybe a flame. No, that's the A. What's the... Oh no. Fabergé. Fabergé egg is what I'm thinking of. Took my brain a second to catch up, but it did. Why do I hear... I thought I was about to be attacked. Oh. That's a mistake. I'm fine. Okay. It's probably nothing. I don't know if falling onto soft stuff actually helps. Did you finish the Endwalker raids? No, I did not actually. The Endwalker raids were what made me stop playing Final Fantasy XIV. Because I was just like, I'm bored. It is meaner than the truth, but is close enough to the truth. They were what made me realize, like, I'm playing through this content out of a sense of duty rather than a sense of interest. And I don't have interest in playing Dawn Trail right now. So... I think I probably stopped playing Pandemonium right when it got good. I think that's legitimately what I did. Oh, thank God that those barrels I smashed weren't full of oil. Otherwise, I definitely would have exploded myself. Oh, boss! Grace! 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 Let's go! Oh, thank God. Who thought I wasn't gonna make it? Raise your left hand. I like the Castlevania collab. So true. So hi, Elix. Well, I have to see what else is over here before I fight the boss. No. Ooh, ambush. Cool. Good try. kick in this game? I don't actually know. Part 2 was alright. Part 3 was good. Mist of the Realm was decent storylines, but they themselves were fun. Yeah. I think Pandemonium, like, I think I jumped into it. I don't remember if it was... I don't really remember the context of me playing Pandemonium, honestly. It's been a minute. I just didn't have the drive for more Final Fantasy XIV. I'll get back into it at some point, I'm sure. It would be nice to finish Dawn Trail and its bonus stuff. What the fuck are you? Is that snakes? Okay. Neat. Can you back away from the edge? Oh, not that quick! I feel like that's a grab attack, and I feel like I very much do not want to get hit by it. I just realized I have 50,000 souls. I'm good. I think I'm fine. I will fight you later. Do, 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 do. Oh wait, I need to, hang on. What do I need my equipment load to be up to have a talisman equipped? 1 second. So it's 57.7 times 0.7. So my current max load before I go is 40.39. So I just need to equip it and then divide it by 0.07. It's math. I would agree. Wow, it is really that close, huh? So technically what I need is 58.2 equip load. So probably like 1 point. I don't actually know what increases equip load. Endurance. We'll just bump it up by 2. Give me a point that. Point health. There we go. Is this going to be one of the bosses? Probably not. Like one of the main bosses. I kind of assume not. But I don't know. I'll find out. My assumption is that they have an attack where they yell out, "You don't have the right," because that just seems to be a theme of the notes in this castle. Wrong order. Whatever. Hang on, I'll fix that in a second. I'm just gonna halberd flame weapon. It would be kind of funny to have the assassin's blade thing. I just think it's cute, but whatever. When do I get the strength to equip this? 30 strength. I'll get there soon, actually. hit me? Did the flamethrower hit me? Oh, that's bullshit. Whatever. Alright, let's deal with this fucking thing, if I've ever seen one. God, you are so thing-coated. Yike! Ah, that is not what I want to be hit by. Is that death? I feel like that might be death. Nope, I'm fine. Nothing that a little bit of, Are there therapists in, whatever the name of the location that we are is? Can we just give a big shout out to the fucking Snake Iron Maiden that I'm fighting right now? Big shout out. Big credit to them for inventing something this awful. That takes skill. Ah, damn it, I was a couple frames too late. I could probably beat it without healing, but I'll be safe. Got it. Awful enemy. Love it. What a great design. I'm pretty sure this thing is the therapist. Oh, God. This truly is the Dark Souls of therapy. This is going to be an incredible taste, I'm sure. Oh. Actual helpful. Just don't turn... Okay, he came back. It's fine. It's fine. They can't find their way up here. Was that guy I saw? No, it's just no. Love a good flame fist. How the fuck? Whatever. Also, what? Bigger problems? No. What is a red hot wet blade? Is it like an upgrade material? Also, what is this stuff? Strengthen ashes? You can strengthen ashes? Oh, shit. I should probably do that. What was that thing that we found? Red hot whetstone. Grants choice of affinity upgrade to weapon? Can add new battle arts infinity? What? I don't understand. Additional affinity of fire or flame art can be... When applying affinity using physical or flame type ashes of war, an additional affinity of fire or flame art can be chosen. I'm not sure I understand. Can I have 2 ashes of war on 1 weapon? Whatever, I'm sure it's something very simple. I just don't understand. Now, what does being up here actually do for me? What does being up here actually do? Oh, wait, no, there's another way to go. Hey, buddy, you just look like a trap waiting to happen. Should I be scared? Nah. Easy. Should I be scared? Why am I focusing on you? Swear to God, if someone kills me and then takes the mushroom I'm holding for lunch or whatever off my body, I think I'm gonna be even more pissed. Also, something that I never really fully processed until now. Excellent blood effects when you hit enemies. Like, simple, but very effective. I don't know if the Dark Souls games... I'm sure another Souls game did it, but I never really noticed it until now. One of the main characters speaks exclusively in rhyme like Grunty from Banjo-Kazooie. This is an incredibly small detail that does not matter to anybody but me, but I remember one of my favorite... dumb gimmicks I did in chat, in anyone's chat, which was when Dan Jones was streaming Banjo-Kazooie, I think. And so the entire time I was in chat for that stream, I spoke in rhymes, and it was one of the most fun things I ever did, just in a Twitch chat. I was having so much fun with it. It is so much genuine fun. If I ever stream Banjo-Kazooie, I will definitely make a rule that you have to speak in couplets. What is the counterattack for this flame weapon actually, or fist weapon actually? I never thought about it until now, but now I'm curious. I need someone to hit me, not you. Yeah, I can heal too. Why did I dodge that by jumping? I don't know, but it felt cool as hell. Oh God. I don't want to die. Oh, I'm worse. Oh, thank God. Also, a lot of hell equivalent, mostly speaking either ooh, speak of some weird German aspect with a list is pretty terrible. Huh. This was a weird detour to do to only get like a level 6 smithing stone. Like, I understand that's probably pretty valuable, but this was like a long detour for that to be what you get at the end of it. Is that really it? Did I miss something? I don't think I missed. I never opened the gate. But there just wasn't anything there. I think that's it. Dang, word ending with a bear T or ta. Yeah, I could see that being the type of thing to wear itself thin. As a general rule of thumb, I think adding speech affectations, like to a character, can be like cute or endearing when it's like a single character who does it because it's like that character's thing. But when it applies to a whole fantasy race, it can become pretty annoying. Like, you know, like with anime maids, and how they also always have to end every sentence with teehee. Like it wears out its welcome, you know. You would call him a. Okay, never mind. It's wrapped back around. I think that's funny. A misogynist Aru? That's pretty fucking great. Do I have any? No. I'm going to break 1,000 just to cash in my souls before I go to this boss. Oh, I need 500 more. Yep. That is so fine. Let's just put in strength. And let me look at Ashes of War, because it said like when I do a flame thing, I can add. Oh. Okay, I have understanding. It gives me access to like this type of stuff. But what's the difference between a fire and a flame art halberd? Oh, flame art adds extra scaling onto it. I see. That's incredibly enchanting, actually. I'm a little bit sad I can't change. I know it's a unique art of war, but I'm a little bit sad that the fist I've chosen isn't more customizable. It almost makes me wonder, actually, if and these other fists can get anything similar to them. No, but they can get fire strikes. So that there might come a time where I put on one of these, or I upgrade one of these just to see if I can push it to a point where I like it better than the Flame Fist. I don't know, it would have to be pretty fucking good in order for me to try that. But let's see what this boss is. Oh, it's just one dude. How bad can it be? Did I just stun them when I hit them? Oh, they're mad. This feels like the type of thing where two of them are going to show up. I hate it when I might. Where's the other one? There it is. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot. I did find the second one. This boss sucks. Even more reasoning for me to fuck off right now, because I'm not supposed to be here. And I know that. Okay, I have to do as much damage to this one asshole as I can before his friend shows up. He doesn't actually do that much damage. Can I stun him? No. He just gets extra mad when I hit him. Oh. Fair enough. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, wow. What a dodge. Oh, here comes his friend. I saw him. Yeah, that's fair. I got scared and dodged because I was afraid of his other friend hitting me. This is gonna take a while if I can't beat it. I think, God, it's midnight. I'll give myself a couple of tries, but I'll probably go to bed before I beat this boss, if we're being realistic. And if you're watching the VOD and you notice that the timeline is like 2 more hours or something, don't worry about it. I want to see the other guy enter because part of me kind of assumed he walks through the fog gate. And I want to see that. No, he does just... Oh, fucking... Where did he come from? Damn. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to beat him when the first slash in that combo when he kills me. I don't know. I think getting hit by that convinced me that I'm not playing until I beat this boss. My health bar is looking pretty goddamn small right now, if we're being honest. Rough. Double rough. It's just one rough thing after the other. I need the spirit of that dude who, in bosses, sometimes pretends like they've hit a second phase. One of the greatest Dark Souls related Reddit posts of all time, which is a hell of a sentence to say out loud and explains why I'm single. But there was a dude who made a Reddit post about how sometimes when he's fighting difficult bosses, he basically pretends that he has hit his second phase. Like, he'll swap his weapon to two-handed and he'll say like a little like thing to himself of like, oh, you think you're tough or whatever, to like hype himself up. Incredibly endearing. Oh, I really thought I shot there. Damn. Oh, it's adorable, but it's so genuinely like... It's so good. You need to have that type of attitude. Let me pop all my... part of me wants to pop... How many souls do I need for another level up? I'll get myself like a point in vitality. 13,000. Remember in Dark Souls 1 when you need to pop each one individually? Fuck. And I did not have as many souls in reserve as I kind of thought I did. Is that enough, or was it slightly higher? I need 35 more. You know what? Fuck it. You. Level 'em up. Give me health. Thank you. I'm I'm gonna level up vitality by 1 point. I might go see real quick if I can upgrade my halberd. Just double check to make sure. Maybe while I wasn't paying attention, I got like a somber stone too, so I can level up my dragon fist.
Well, I took youth no matter it's lay out your arms.
Do I have the materials? Yes. No. Okay, I just need 1,000 souls. That's not too bad.
Back already, no matter.
Is it worth it to mess with my Ash of War? Probably, just to like get better stat spread. Because right now I'm 175 plus 52. This is technically slightly more, so it's really just preference. What does Warcry do? Strong attacks isn't bad. This would scale based on... Well, that just increases my dex to C. Wait, can I do... Oh, I can totally just equip whatever Ash of War I want and not change anything. Oh, that's nice to know. Can I do that with a fire one too? Huh. Cool. Okay, that's really reassuring, actually. So then what Ash of War do I want the most? Okay, I probably don't want to go into magic because I don't have intelligence. Wait. I would love to add this one, actually. Emit a wide frontward arc and coast the armament in fire. It's either that or this holy one. The holy one seems more relevant to me. So I think this standard. I like the way he mutters to himself while working. That's cute. The mountain goat lol war. Which one of those words is supposed to be war? Yeah. Da 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 da. Ba da ba ba. Buffing my weapon and having a projectile does seem infinitely better than my previous. Oh, I could totally choose this fight with that too, if I really commit to it. Oh, I dodged too early. I'm gonna have to get used to that. Okay, we've done about a third of the health. Oh my god, I'm so lucky. I think I would be able to deal with this a lot better if there wasn't so much random shit at the start of the fight blocking my movement. I need to clear out a space for me. I can do this. The halberd being buffed with holy, stunning them, makes this so doable. Assuming I'm not dead. It was a very strong assumption. Alright. Good dodge. Good dodge. Yeah, I'm just gonna lay into you before your friend gets here. Uh-oh. Wow, I really thought you'd be stunned. Oh, thank God. That's very fair. I'm just gonna... Don't mind me. Can you take a joke? No. I need to create enough space to apply my holy buff again. Not that I can really create space. Okay, just heal up without losing that much holy time now. Seems like a fair trade. I need him to do a jumping attack at me. I'll take that. I'm dead? I'm good. Okay. We're by no means out of the woods. Because now we gotta kill this asshole, who we don't even know the attack patterns of at all, and has a lot more health. But he's pretty standard knight affair from the looks of it, so... Let's see if fire does shit against him. Ah, man, I think his attack was like a shockwave, and I rolled, which helped me dodge some of the attack, but it like went in a wave outward, so it hit me still. I also will be honest, I think our flame weapon, the fist, is really just useful on Guff soldiers. Okay. You know, like the plebs that fill out an area more so than actual strong enemies. Yep, fair. This is the last place I want to be. Yeah, fair enough. You just need to get a second one so you can dual wield it. Unfortunately, I can't. Because I made it with the soul of a boss. So it's impossible for me to get a second one. I would have to essentially equip a different weapon as a dual wield type of situation. You can recreate the souls of bosses? Really? Cool. I might go for this fight. I might make a physic that increases the speed that my stamina would generate at, because it'll really make this guy a lot easier to deal with. But I just don't have the stamina to block him. Just to reapply our buff while we have a second. We really haven't done enough damage early enough in the fight. Oh, I was wondering when that guy would show up. Yeah, this might just be too much for us to get through without a little bit of luck. This might just be too much. Like, in theory, if we just get lucky, we could just keep hitting the beast dude and just rush him down before the other guy spawns. I think that would be our best option. Also, I just realized I'm still in the Discord. I'll leave after this boss fight. Yeah. Like, in theory, if we just keep hitting him and he doesn't do that attack while we do it, we could take out, like, half, 2/3 of his health before the other guy even spawns. That might be our win condition, because otherwise he's just too aggressive. He's a lot. Without some better health. I understand. I guess you don't upgrade armor in this game. Yeah, fair enough. Gonna have to ask where the fuck that other guy comes from at some point, but question for later. Level 1 runs of Elden Ring must be fucking awful. I did a run of Dark Souls 1 at one point where I just used the default broadsword two-handed, no shield. It was a lot of fun. It was a little bit challenging, but it wasn't like that challenging for someone who's experienced with the Souls games. Like, anyone who's played Dark Souls 1 like maybe more than twice could probably do a run through it without using a shield, realistically. I don't think I would be able to complete a shieldless run of basically any other Souls game. Okay, I need to create space. Because of this. Like, I'm literally sprinting away from this dude and he's still like on my ass. It's so rough. I'm out of stamina. I'm out of health. There's no way to just get a breather from him. If the other guy was slow enough that I sprinted across the room and had like a couple seconds before he got there, it probably wouldn't be too bad. But the fact that he like basically keeps up with the beast dude in terms of speed is a lot. At least in terms of like actual presence, he's a lot slower with attacking me. So his presence is way more seen than directly felt, which is nice. I need to stun this guy before the other guy shows up. And also, bluntly, there's going to be some memorizing attack patterns here, because some of these combos, like, I can't dodge through that sword swipe. If I dodge, the recovery from my dodge is too long. Like, I don't have an option. I just have to block that or dodge out of range. I don't want to get down to memorizing, like, oh, he holds it. If he rears his sword back to his left and does it high, it's a 2-hit combo. But if he rears his sword back to the left and it's low to the ground, then it's only 1 hit. Like, I really want to avoid doing that. That's just kind of boring. Okay, this is what I needed. Now, can we capitalize on this opportunity is a question. God, I dodged away from that attack and the follow-up was still fast enough to hit me. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I mean, I'm definitely not supposed to be here right now, but boy, howdy. Alright, well, I felt the same way about the guy going to Stormville Castle, and I beat him eventually. So it's definitely, I mean, it's not a question of whether or not it's beatable. I guess it's a question of whether or not me finally beating them will be more luck or just getting lucky. Or, sorry, more, you know, a good run, executed skill with like a little bit of luck, or like an absolute ton of luck. Yeah, like that.
Wait, there we
like
go.
That. Oh my
Hi.
god. Hi, I'm streaming, by the way. Warning, I forgot I was in the Discord.
Oh goodness. Okay, I was gonna ask what you were doing hanging out in here by yourself, but guess we have our answer.
Your actual name is on stream right now. Because it's sharing the name that you have set in Discord.
You've called me out a few times. It's shown up on your stream before, but I'll leave.
No, I
Later,
mean,
Will.
okay.
Oh, like full name?
No, not last name, just first name.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna change it soon anyway, probably. Later.
Now I feel bad. You can stay. Aww. I really need to remember to leave the Discord call. What a sweetie they are. She is. Okay. Anyway, we got fucking amazing luck to just murder Misbegotten Warrior before this guy even shows up. Now we just have to deal with this asshole. It feels pretty doable, honestly. I just realized that increasing my holy damage only does 1 more point of damage against this guy. or adding holy to my weapon. Maybe the buff isn't that good. Oh no, it goes up by 15. A 15% damage buff ain't anything to sneeze at. Am I dead? Oh yeah, I'm dead. Oh! We are so back. I'm dead. I'm fine. It's so over. We're so back. It's so over. We're so back. Did I ever use my physic? No. I gotta remember not to dodge that stomp. Oh, that's probably not good. If you revive your ally, I'm leaving. Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh, no. I thought about rolling, but hesitated and held down the button. Oh, that is such a big whip. Okay. Yeah. Very excited. Oh, hi, yeah. Oh, no, you weren't crashing the stream. I was in the, if you are listening, and I don't know, because I was in a boss fight and didn't see if you left or not, but it was 100% just, like, in there to chat with Miles while playing Elden Ring. And I just wanted to be like, oh, privacy, and I don't want your privacy to be violated while you're not paying attention. That was my only concern. Now let's see if we can get lucky. The funny thing is we kind of want their stamina to regenerate a little bit so that they don't... We don't want them... I really thought I had something. Yeah. I was gonna make up some celebrity's last name to assign to you, but I couldn't think of a good one in time. I was gonna be like, oh yes, they'll never know that your last name is Biden. Oh no! Kind of don't want to take this. I should have taken it. Okay, they're dead. Are they dead? Or is that a single HP? They're dead. Cool. Oh my god, could you imagine? The two things a conservative fears the most. A queer person and the Bidens combined into one form. Fox News will be unstoppable. Am I dead? Okay. A little bit of panic mashing there, but I'm fine. Ooh, Jesus, that's some reach. I feel kind of dead. Yeah, I'm mashing dodge there. Ooh, jeez. Pure luck. I was panic mashing dodge and basically seeing if I lived or not. That's fair. I still need to heal. And I would love to buff my halberd. Fucking hell of a dodge. I feel like that's a little cheap. Like, I kind of get it, but I'm a little bit mad. Alright. Tell your partner that I said goodnight. Girlfriend. Okay. We just need to mash on this absolute asshole. Not like that. Honestly, just kill me. Try again. We just need to kill them before their friend shows up. Which is not... It's luck. It's kind of luck. It's a bit cheap, but I'm not supposed to be here anyway, and I don't want to engage with this boss. I don't want to engage with a pair of bosses where they're both super fast. Honestly, maybe upgrading my shield is something I should do. Honestly, just kill me again. Does upgrading my shield increase its stability? Because if upgrading my shield increases its stability and I can start taking like actual hits on it and blocking this guy's combos, maybe that would help. I mean, that would help tremendously. I just don't know if it's a thing that upgrading does. We're gonna find out.
Well, I took you no matter it's lay out your arms then.
So, does increasing this increase its stability? Where is its stability? Am I not? Is stability a stat that I made up? Is it guard boost that I'm thinking of? Like, I could have sworn that bigger shields, yeah, have higher guard boost, which I assume means that I will take less stamina damage when using them. It's a minor upgrade, but it is an upgrade. I'll need to swap it to Ash of Ward and nothing so I don't get screwed over by that. Well, let's just do a quick experiment. So this dude just needs to hit me. Yeah, so it's that much. And then if I swap this to like a... where's something with a really low guard boost? Let's go with this. Like, how much stamina do I take blocking with this per hit? Okay, that doesn't actually block. I could have sworn it did. Where is something I can block with? Actually, let's just do... I'm gonna die, aren't I? Yeah. We just equip a shield that I can't properly use yet, and that should do the trick. So... Oh, I'm being an idiot. What is guard boost? Stability, character's defense. I'm fucking taking it. Higher the value, the smaller the amount of stamina consumed guarding attacks. Okay. I was so right. I feel very smart, even though in reality I'm being incredibly dumb. But I'm fucking taking it. No skill, please. Alright. Chill. Just don't do something that does a lot of damage that I can't hit you out of. And we'll be fine. That was me actually trying to get the face stab there. Keep mashing with it. Okay. I'd say if we get them down to a third health, it's probably pretty workable. It's hard, but it's workable. I mean, I'm probably overblowing it. I could probably figure out, with enough patience, I could figure out this fight in a way that, like, I can fight him and the other dude at the same time. It's just, I think this strategy will work. It's partially I want this strategy to work, if we're being honest. I'd love to choose this boss. Take a chance to heal like we're playing Hollow Knight. Okay, that's good enough. Let's make sure that they're both on one side. Never mind, that asshole's still on the other side of the arena. I shouldn't have blocked. Taking the stamina damage was way worse than just taking the straight up damage. That was luck. That was just a random. That's so cheap. You have a fucking... Whatever. Not actually that bad. Not actually that bad. I'm totally overblowing it. Now this asshole just has a lot of health. I wonder if I can parry him. Presumably not? Fair enough. Absolutely fair. Okay, significantly less fair, but I think I probably had an opportunity to get out of that, and I just held down the roll button for too long and ended up sprinting, technically. Oh my god. I mean, I guess I could maybe commit to the bit and wear, like, lighter armor to try to go down to light roll. That might help. I killed the first guy, this misbegotten warrior, and I just immediately start furiously stripping to be down to a light enough thing that I can fight the other guy. funny thing is that I kind of don't want to press my advantage here. I kind of want him to follow me to the door so that we have a little bit more time before the other guy gets here. Okay, if he does that foot stomp, he's just too high of stability for me to punish him. If I heal, will he start running at me? Nope. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Never punished. Does it be my other weapon with Oli? No, of course not. I assume the buff goes away, yeah. Fair enough. Good repose, sir. Creature. This thing... Oh no. Oh, I accidentally started dual wielding my shield. Incredibly funny, but also I'm dead because I got distracted. How do I... There we go. I'm dead? No, I got the heal off in time technically. God, that stomp does so much stability damage. Well, to be fair, everything they do does so much stamina damage. None of these attacks by themselves are necessarily terrible, but boy, just finding these openings and just surviving the stamina battle take a toll. The fist is very nice for letting me take more openings more aggressively. That was very dumb. Why did I click that? Alright, we're almost out of heals. One more. Ah, that's unfortunate. I just can't. Oh my god, that is... You're kidding me. Does your combo end? Jesus Christ. You have to let me hit back. I'm scared to swing after any of the normal combo enders. Because I don't want to get hit by that fucking tail. The tail also doing chip damage is incredibly bad for us. Yeah, no, there's no way that I can do anything there. I could maybe equip fireballs or something and maybe get a punish. This has escalated from an incredibly fair endurance battle to an incredibly hard endurance battle. I don't have any healing left, do I? Nope. I should just de-equip the Cerulean thing, get another heal flask. Alright, 2 more tail flicks will kill me due to chip. Oh! God, that comes out so late. I think their attacks are done. Up. Yeah. I mean, it's obviously doable. It's doable. It's a lot, but it's doable. Okay. Start stabbing, just start stabbing, just hope they don't do the stomp attack. That one. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, that's fine, they kind of missed. They don't seem to do the holy shit until they reach half health, which is kind of nice. Am I dead? No. Ouch. Oh, I got input buffered. Alright, I'm fine. Damn it. Okay. The stomp attack that this guy has is the only attack he has which I can't interrupt him out of, besides the dive attack, of course. So as long as I don't do that, we're pretty golden. Okay, the stomp attack doing massive stamina damage and being followed up by an attack which is 2 quick swings in succession so you can't dodge it it's a little cool. I'm dead. Yeah. I guess I should just be thankful that I can stun lock them at all. Because the alternative is way worse. Just 5 minutes and then we'll go to bed, right? Right? Thankfully, getting hit by that really doesn't do much because the second swing doesn't connect most of the time. I didn't get the hit. And they did the stomp. Am I dead? I might just be dead. Maybe we can get a heal in here? And we're definitely not going to get the kill before the other guy interrupts. Unless he just kind of fucks about in the back. If we get a stamina break here. Nice. Oh, damn it. I thought the combo was over, so I was going to try to use the physics to heal. And honestly, I don't know if the combo was over and they just immediately went into a stab attack or not. Give me 1 second. Yeah, blow my nose. Okay. Have I ever told you that sleep is for the weak? No? You mean to tell me that I'm usually the guy who's telling people that sleep is important and they shouldn't just take it for granted? That that's been almost a shtick that I've stuck to? Ridiculous. Oh man. Alright. Yeah, that sounds correct, yeah. It really is just kind of luck. We need him to not stomp. Like, could I beat him by fighting him normally? Probably. Could I do it consistently? Maybe. Would it take like 5 minutes and put me in a worse position? Yes to all of the above. I just need to be patient again. I'm rushing it too much. My cutoff point will be 1 a.m. I will stop myself at 1 a.m. Which realistically means I'll stop at like 2 a.m. But I am very tired, and it is making my play worse. So at some point I do have to just admit that I gotta go to bed. I also have stuff to set up for the Mario Super Sluggers League still tomorrow. I need to get a save file with all the characters and stuff unlocked on it, which I don't really know how to do. Can you do your shield bash, please? It would mean a lot to me. Oh, I can force it, can't I? Okay. There's not enough time to do the buffing counterattack after the shield bash. After a forced shield bash. I should start expecting the tail bullshit soon. I really thought... Alright. That's probably an indication that the tail buff is happening. Wow, I really thought... I need to heal, but I need a time when I know I can. Just be greedy. I might need to go down to fast. You're kidding me! Oh my god. Oh my god, they can do the tail after any attack. What's Super Sluggers? Mario Baseball? Yeah. I'm doing a Mario Super Sluggers fantasy tournament, basically. The gimmick is that me and some friends are all gonna draft teams. CPU versus CPU. It's basically just stolen from a YouTuber. And I was like, that sounds fun. I kind of want to do that. So that's the plan. If all goes well, I'll probably be streaming the first set of games because it'll just be 2 weeks. Hopefully. It'll either be this weekend and next weekend, or it'll be next weekend and the weekend after. It should be pretty quick. Have I used my physic yet? No. Okay, the fact that that tail attack is too high to hit me if I'm directly to his right is probably something I can exploit. It's inconsistent. And fucking up the exploit just means I take chip damage. Whew. Why are they able to do the tail after every... That attack is what makes this boss awful. Or incredibly difficult. Literally just that attack. If that attack was taken out, I'd be a lot happier right now. Oh. There's no way they can tail me after that, right? I'm gonna assume that they can't do it if the shield is on their back. That feels like a very reasonable assumption. And also, while I don't want to give them any ideas, thank God they can't do it twice. No way! Oh no, this boss just upgraded itself to absolutely impossible. Why? I think that might be too fast for me to dodge through unless I'm like perfect with my timing. That is... Oh, that is rough. Okay, no, the dodging is a lot more generous than I previously assumed, to be fair. I was just mad at it. That was so late. This is a spitefully designed boss. Now, to be fair, I have to cash all this because I'm not supposed to be here yet. I'm underleveled by all accounts. And I keep consistently getting them down to like quarter health, third health. So like if I was doing just a bit more damage, it's very reasonable that I would have killed them by now. But it still makes me sad. Alright, one more try. We'll beat the Misbegotten Warrior one more time. Thank God they can't do it twice. How dare you? Let me look at this for motivation. And also, while I don't want to give them any ideas, thank God they can't do it twice. No way! That was pretty good timing. I'm mad, but that was good timing. I'm very mad. I'm so genuinely upset right now. Okay. I shouldn't be fighting this boss, so I can't complain. Please don't stomp. How could she stop? All right, last try. I understand why that counted as a shield deflect, and it's kind of technically impressive that that did count as a shield deflect. But I am still a little bit mad. I'm so paranoid now. I'm so paranoid just to stab them. Yeah. We'll stop there. Alright. I think we come back later for our sanity, but for now, we'll just stop stream. I'll go to bed, wake up tomorrow, do the draft at some point. Yeah. I technically have enough people to justify doing a raid, so I'll go raid Dan, because he's still up for some reason. More Elden Ring, probably Sunday night. I might be streaming for 3 days in a row for the first time in a while, actually. Because if everything goes well, and it is a big if, but I would be streaming tomorrow, I'd be streaming Super Sluggers, and Sunday, probably Elden Ring. So, we'll see if that all comes to fruition. It'll totally depend how I feel on both days. But in any case, go tell Dan he's cool, and have a good weekend. Have a chill weekend. Later. And if you're still watching, get some sleep.